Hey, what is up, you guys? I'm dealing with some technical issues right now, actually, but I need to take this trade. Uh, so, so a little bit of a technical issue here, guys. I don't know, man. What is going on? Okay, but we gotta take this. All right, there we go. We locked in. We're locked in. Risking 1%. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go, guys. We're in. We're in. Okay, let me just quickly also talk to you guys like what we're even doing here. We're trading. We're trading Pro Firm Capital. We're trading Hola Prime, the Prime Challenge, which is ideal for swing traders. There's also the Pro with up to 100x leverage, and the key differences is with the Pro, news trading is not allowed. With the Prime, news trading is allowed, and weekend holding is also allowed with the Prime. With the Pro, it's not, but obviously you have higher leverage with the Pro. There's also the One Challenge. You can get funded in 1 day with one step, guys. So there's also the direct account, but we're doing the Prime account, 2-step Prime account, 239, guys. If you want to use the code to support the channel, that's cool. But yes, I gotta go actually to get an adapter thing for my computer because it is effing up right now. It is oh shoot, I just remembered. Like my keyboard is not working right now, guys. I spilled some coffee earlier on my adapter and it's just not working, guys. So right now my keyboard is not working. Which is not the biggest problem, but okay, maybe we can do it without. Wait, maybe we could do it without for this live stream. Okay. So yeah. So I'm doing the 2-step, guys. 2-step Prime account, very very cheap. Now look, there is 40% off, but if you want to support, guys, you can use code Marcus. You get 30% off. That's not a very good sales pitch, but yeah, check it out, guys, in the description below. And I'm not a Prop Firm salesman, but like, if you guys are wondering, that's what's up. That's what's up. Okay, let's see. Let's get some music going. I don't know if we can do this. How do we even do this without no keyboard? With no keyboard. But we need it. Oh, thank goodness, man. I think we can actually do this. We can actually do this, guys. It was on my main screen. So we got actually some music going. That's good. A little bit of a hectic start, guys, because man, I saw this trade. You know, obviously massive move down towards the downside when the open happened, but when I saw it go above the little bit of a late entry as well, but like when I saw it close above the short-term trend, I know we can at least ride it up to these highs maybe again. Otherwise, if it breaks these lows, we're gonna go short. But same with gold, man. Gold is very very close to breaking towards the downside, actually. On the daily time frame, it is already closed below the short-term trend. So like, very very interesting, guys. Very very interesting. We could see a trend shift, but it's not confirmed yet. It's still, you know, in the value area, supply zone, whatever you want to call it. So it's still holding on. It's still holding on. But it is Friday, so we could catch potentially a big move today. Like, Fridays are usually the days where we see a lot of volume in the market. And can you see the chat? Yes. So Matt Win Isaacs, Winnie Isaacs. What's up? What's up? King Marve, welcome, welcome. Haji FX, welcome. So a little bit of a rough start to the stream, but hey. So yeah, let me just do this again because, gosh, man, I can't even. Okay, there we go. What's good, guys? Are you guys trading today? It's still early. I'm gonna do a long stream today. We're gonna have to get some percentages going, but the volume is there today. The volume is there. If you did the ORB strategy, you probably already got a trade in. And I'm gonna limit the risk to 0.25%. Yeah. So, guys, I think from now on we're gonna do swing trading on the channel as well. So I will enter the trades on live, but I will hold them overnight. But I will only close them on stream. Is that okay? Like, because I really missed out on the Nasdaq short. You know, we were shorting it from over there, but because we didn't hold overnight, we missed out on that big move. And whoever said that Nasdaq will continue to drop due to war escalations, it could be very true. It is like there's not strong buying power, but what I'm trying to aim for is like, you know, maybe a 1-to-1, maybe even 0.5% gain. And otherwise we'll short it. We'll short it with the rest of the market. Risking 0.25% will be a continuation. Maybe, you know, I'm fine with taking the loss and then going for, you know, the next trade. Right now this seems like a good play, good little scalp towards the upside, but it could be that kind of a day where it just goes straight down. You're right, it could very much be that kind of a day. Right now I'm kind of liking that it is giving a little bit of a reaction of these EMAs. So if we look at, like, you know, it is giving a little bit of a reaction, staying above them. So as long as it does that, I'm still confident that this trade will go to the upside. If it will go a lot to the upside, that is the question. It might not do a lot, because you're right, the war escalations, it is, yeah, it is what it is, man. So yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of buyers right now. They're not very excited to buy right now. That's very clear. Why you never told us your strategy? Because I don't have a very simple strategy, man. It's like, I guess it's like reversals, trends, breakouts. It's a bunch of things all in one. But it's just looking at the candlesticks, looking at the market, what's going on. You know, it's a bunch of things in one. So right now, man, I'm gonna limit my risk even more, guys. I'm gonna limit it even more. We're only risking 140 bucks right now, guys. Nothing for a 100K account. It's like 0.1%. Because it does seem like you're right. It will push more towards the downside. So yeah. So there's like different types of challenges, right? The Prime account, I think we're gonna get stopped that way. Okay, it does look like a continuation to the downside, man. One sec, guys. Holding on by a thread, but there's no like. Okay. We'll see, guys. We'll see. The stop loss is placed in the right place. So there's like different kinds of accounts, guys. They obviously have their own broker, futures accounts. So I am doing the two-step prime, and with a two-step prime, it's up to 30x leverage. You asked for. I actually don't know what's the max leverage on. What did you ask for? For US 30, yeah. Let's have a little look. I actually don't know what's the max leverage. Man, I need the full version of the website. Okay, actually we can look at how much margin we're using on this trade. So we're using 24k margin. 24k margin, that means 5 lot position, 24,000. Let's say it's like 25. It's 125k. Okay, bro, I can't do this calculation off my head. I need the FAQ. Man, I need to make the website full. How the heck do you put like the FAQ? It was here, right? Man. Okay, wait. If I go to... Oh, there's risk limits. On the pro accounts, on the prime accounts. Okay. So on the prime, there's no risk. Ah, here we go. Perfect. So it's on trading. Okay. Cool. So on indices, it's 1 to 10x leverage. On the pro, and here it's only 5x leverage on the prime, man. On the prime, it's 5x leverage. Oh, okay. I see it, guys. I see it. This one is a loser. We're getting out of that one. It looks like a continuation, guys. On gold as well. Yep, it looks like gold and NQ are going dumpskis today, guys. Let's wait for a break. Let's wait for a break of this, and we're going short, guys. Oh, that's right. My keyboard doesn't work, man. Man, I spilled like coffee on my keyboard, guys. So there we go. We're gonna short NQ as well in a little bit. Just waiting for gold to start pushing towards the downside, and we're gonna go along. It does look that first one was a little practice run. We needed to test out the market for today. Little $100 as a test. Now we know that the market is pretty strong in the bearish direction. Okay, just in case, I'm gonna put it a little bit higher. Even though that's way too high, we're gonna lower it in a little bit, but looks like NASDAQ is definitely going lower too. But yeah, let's be patient. Let's be patient here. One pair at a time. So now we're in a gold short, guys. We're in a gold short. Because, you know, came back up, made a lower high, closed below the EMAs. Short term, we're bearish, man. And actually, like, medium term as well. Like, we just had a massive opening of the market that, you know, was a massive push towards the downside. Kind of tried to break above the 9, was unsuccessful. It looks like a lot of sellers in the market during the open, so let's see. Now we're getting an equal low on NQ. We need to see a little break of structure again. For that continuation, but right now let's focus on gold. Let's focus on gold. That's what's up, Marky Mark. Be like Kobe and taking those shots. Yeah, thanks, man, bro. Good morning, Vietnam. Hey, Vietnam is like, isn't it illegal in Vietnam to trade? Isn't it like illegal to trade in Vietnam? Maybe only like through a bank, but I know it's like very highly regulated over there to trade. Like most prop firms don't allow you to trade from Vietnam, from what I've heard at least. Nah, US, I mean, NQ is literally like no buyers, man. This is like weak. Okay, I have to do some shenanigans to flip it. Okay, no, we're going in. Today is the day we're going in. Oh, that's right. I need the total profit to show now. There we go. Seems like pretty good. Okay, so we're risking 1.5%, guys, today. Today we're risking 1.5%. Going high risk. Ooh. Gold is reversing on us, though. Okay, but we're taking the risk. We're taking the risk, guys. We're taking the risk. No risk, no reward. No risk, no Ferrari, as they say. What is illegal in Vietnam? I thought trading was illegal in Vietnam. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. Be careful on gold. I blew my account today on gold. Oh. Yeah, I went long like earlier today. Got stopped out at break even. Like I went like 800 into profit. This was with a different account, obviously. But yeah. I was thinking like it was gonna go up, but then the New York Open just like kind of dump skied on us. But yeah, I went like long. I thought like, okay, equal highs, came back to entry, so you know, I got stopped out at break even. It's actually maybe gonna attempt to go towards the upside. taking any chances with that, man. It's just like the buyers are so weak right now on NQ. It's got like no chance, man. This is gonna drop like heavy, man. NQ is gonna drop like heavy. I smell blood, guys. I smell blood. This thing is about to drop heavy, man. Oh. Oh. Maybe I spoke too soon, dude. But it's like, I don't know, man. What is up with these wicks, dude? Yeah, weird. They think they're Mr. Olympia. What? Golden still in breakout though. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's still in the range, but like, look, sometimes you got to take the risk of it maybe breaking the trend, guys. This could be an insane move. If it looks pretty weak right now. It looks like, you know, weakest it has been in a long time. Just if it creates another, this could be a little bit of a liquidity grab. Let me put it back to original, and we'll trail it a little bit later. But I think let's actually put them side by side. Sorry, I have way too many charts open. There we go. Close that shit. Okay. There we go. That's what I wanted. DXY made a new weekly high, 4-hour high. Wait, DXY trade. Yeah. Well, if the dollar is strong, that means that gold and NAS should go down. So very smart, very smart. Yeah, very true, man. If the dollar is weak, then obviously people don't have trust in the dollar, so they put their money in gold and in stocks. If the dollar is strong, then they take it out of they're taking it out of stocks and gold, and then getting cash. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm the terrible. My IQ is not as high as, you know, somebody on CNN or something. I think gold will drop. Yeah, me too, man. It's just like it had a big move down, but it's also not. It gave a little bit of a bounce back, but like, let's see. It's maybe too soon to say. Maybe too soon to say. I'm on 6-hour time frame. May want to touch the 600. What? May want to 200 EMA on the 6-hour. I don't look at the 6-hour though, but it's let's see. Right now, if it creates like a higher high on here, like, it could very well go towards the upside. But that would be, I don't know, man. Time will tell. Have you noticed that NAS and gold have been moving in similar directions lately? Yeah, it makes sense. Look, like it should be. They're like hedges against the dollar. Like they're hedges against currency. Like when, look, guys, if there was like one guy. Well, here's an example. If your grandparents, like let's say, bought a house, they could have bought it for like 15K back in the day, man, because houses were that cheap. Now that house is maybe worth 750K, right? But if they would have invested that same amount in gold, they would have made like 5 times more, 6 times more, because gold is outperforming the inflation that made the house value go up. Let's say, if you understand what I mean. So like buying gold, buying the NAS, buying indexes is like the best thing to ensure the future. But there are obviously like corrections in the market. There are like, bubbles, like maybe the AI bubble, right? Like it's coming, man. Like the .com crash. Hey man, it's coming, dude. And this war, it's not helping. It's not helping stocks. But usually war is good for gold, but you know, hey, it's also time for a correction, man. It's been bullish for so long. Historical data shows like if it's bullish for what is it like 14 weeks or whatever, it's a little bit too long. It's overextended. It needs a correction. And that's just normal, man. People need to take their profits, invest in the dip, you know. Have you noticed? Oh, okay. Of course they would. When the dollar is strong, gold and NAS will tank it a little bit. Exactly, bro. Exactly. People have lost faith in the dollar a lot, but like it's also the US dollar is the currency um, that they trade oil with, like with Saudi Arabia and all that stuff. So it is maybe with this oil thing, it could actually be good for the US dollar. And that's a little bit what this war is about, right? It's about the oil. Let's be real here. It's about the oil, like Venezuela. I think Venezuela is like pumping out like 3 times the gas that they were originally anticipating. And guess who? This is a very particular crude oil, right? That like Venezuela has. And guess who? Guess who can convert that into like good oil? Well, the U.S. has like good facilities for this. So like, man, it's all maybe a strategic move at the end of it. Which war is never good, but like let's be real here. That regime was, I mean, it's bad, man. Unless it's bad. I mean, bro, if you are like a Shia Muslim, you should get the flop out of this chat anyway. Like if you support that Muslim regime, like, bro, like we don't want you in the chat anyway. Get the flop out of here, man. Hey, what's up, David? Hey, amigo. What's cool, man? What's good in the hood? Yeah, man. Right now it's a little bouncy. We need, but I don't know, man. Guys, I don't know, man. I feel like today we will see some volatility. Today we might see like a crazy break of structure towards the downside. Because yeah, the fact that NAS as well, kind of tried to make this move, but it got rejected at the 100 EMAs right there. Got rejected very hard, and it made a lower high. I don't know, and it has no buying power even at this price. No buyer stepping in, super small candles coming in. Like I just yeah, I just think it's gonna be a big push towards the downside. Anyway, Khomeini was pure evil. Yeah, but like now his son is leader or whatever, because it's not a president, right? He's like the leader. Um, so yeah. So like Khomeini, but like now his son, and they're saying that the son is worse. So Trump like kind of needs to finish the business, man. Like he needs to, it's like effed up to say, but he needs to kind of kill that guy. I'm probably not allowed to say that even on YouTube, like the K word, but he definitely like needs to off that guy, because otherwise this war would have made it worse, because they killed his father, they killed his family, his mom, his sister, his kids, like I don't know, they killed everybody. So this guy has a vengeance. They definitely need to like get rid of that guy, the new leader of Iran. They need to get rid of him. Otherwise, bro, like they will have made the situation in the Middle East worse. So they need to get rid of this guy quick. And any other leader that kind of steps up, like they need to like kill them also. Like, to be honest, like real talk, they need to do that, because, and hopefully it's Khomeini and Khomeini, right? So Khomeini is like the old leader from the 70s. Like his son needs to step in and do something there, like as soon as possible. As soon as possible, as these leaders are getting finished, he needs to step in and take over. And hopefully, man, Iranians are such good people. They have big hearts, smart people. I met a lot of them. They're very intelligent in their communication, and they value education. They really value education. They take it very seriously, man. Like they're really good people, and they're hustlers. They're buying and selling things. They're capitalists. Like they're actually like really, really good people. But they have like the wrong leadership, man. And yeah, bro, like this, I'm actually like happy. If I think the world will be a better place, like for real. Like I think this war isn't even that bad, but a lot of people are saying that it's very, very bad. I don't think it's that bad. I think, if this is done successfully, it will be good for the world. Obviously, if they don't kill this other leader, it's a bad war that they shouldn't have done. So it's kind of like they need to do it correctly or not do it at all. So now that they made the move, they need to stick with this shit. They need to stick with it, man. Now, you can agree with me or not agree with me, but like I think if you support like Iran, bro, like I mean the leadership in Iran, then hey, listen, like it is what it is, man. Go to another channel where I get it, like he's a spiritual leader for Shia Muslims, but like you're supporting like some weird shit, man. If you support that, so it is what it is. It's not a political chat. Let's quit it right there. Let's quit it right there. I'll probably get like banned if I keep talking as well, so it's not good. So anyway, we're up like $700 right now. As we said, like yeah, this Iran situation obviously affects trading. But as you guys saw, like I took a low risk trade in the beginning of the video. We risked $100, saw that the direction was wrong, and we switched our bias. You like, look, you can't be too stuck on a bias, like, oh, we need to go for bias, it has to be a buy. If the market is showing other direction, it clearly showed that the bias weren't strong, that the sellers were like, they were absolutely not strong. It was barely moving towards the upside, and even though it was at a nice key area, like it didn't have any response. So we clearly know that there's stronger sellers in the market, and we'll see, man. Maybe we'll get a break of structure where we're getting close to it. Nasdaq is, let's put a line here. If it breaks this, we're gonna get a nice runner. Same goes for gold, man. Gold will be an absolute runner, guys. Like you don't understand how this is a range that has been going on for for weeks, man. So, like I said, man, this could today could be a big day. Today could be a big day. That's why we're going big, man. That's why we're risking 1.5% today. We might get a nice like. Let's see what we can get. Let's see how far the market allows us to go. We'll be trailing our stop loss along the way. Let's see. The democratic government is the answer for Iran. It is what we're looking for past 40 years, but the regime is killing every time we rally. Yeah, I heard like it's 30,000 people were killed, right? According to the Iranian numbers. Yeah, this is brutal, man. They're killing their own people, but actually, no. The regime is hiring people from Iraq, I believe, to kill the Iranians, because the Iranian people were like, no, we're not gonna kill our own people. So the regime got Iraqians to step in and just to kill people. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. You know, I don't know if you're in Iran, but if you are, man, like stay strong, man. Like, you know, I hope that Trump does the right thing and really pushes this thing through, so that you have this opening to, you know, to get a takeover of this regime, because it's really necessary, man. I would love to visit once this is all over. You know, once it's, you know, it would be absolutely great, man. Some of you really need to go on Baby Pips and learn about DXY correlation and reverse correlation. Yeah, I think everybody knows kind of, you know, the dollar index. I think everybody's a little bit familiar with it, but looking at both charts doesn't really. I mean, maybe it's easier to analyze the DXY chart. Maybe it is. I don't know. But I used to do that a lot with Euro USD, because it moved obviously inversely to the US dollar. But yeah, I haven't really looked at it like always, because yeah, more charts is not always better. Let me know how you do it, Easy. Let me know how you do it. Now we're talking lock in the profits. Let's go. Yes, I really hope Iran won't turn to Libya 2.0. Yeah, man, it's I don't think so, man. I got faith, man. I got faith. I immigrated to Australia 4 years ago. Thanks a lot, brother. We will take back our country. Yes, bro. I heard like, oh, there was the Iranian women's football team that was in Australia, actually. I heard like they didn't sing the national anthem or something, but some of them got sent back, or I don't remember. But Trump said, I think, that they could come to the U.S. So yeah, let's see. To seek asylum. But like, yeah, man, it's you know, I don't support like, you know, obviously like killing and stuff, but like, man, it let's be real, man. Like the world would be a better place if that whole like regime is like done. But yeah. Yeah, secure some profits, Mark. Mark price is a bit away from the 20 EMA 200 on the higher time frames. Well, yeah. I don't know, man. Like, look, guys, I just want to get a big win. If we don't get it, like, whoopsie-doo. But it's Friday. Everything is lining up. I don't really want to take profits yet. Maybe at $2,000 I'll consider taking off a little bit, but like right now we're still too early. We're still too early, guys. Yeah. 5 minutes, but it's wicking. I see like I see the reversal. I see what you mean, but it is wicking as well. It's giving wicks. No, no, no. We're gonna keep holding, guys. Chill, 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 chill. We're still early, man. Look, I know normally yes, I agree. But today, I saw extreme weakness in the market. I agree. Normally, you would look for a reversal right about now. It's like at a support zone, supply and demand zone. I agree. But right now it's not normal, man. Right now is war. Right now is a lot of things that are not normal. So the market will not be normal either. That's my thinking here. I may go to regret those words later, but we'll see, man. I'm willing to accept that. Yeah. Pigeon profits, Marcus. Pigeon profits. Gotta take take what the market gives, brother. No, but like, guys, come on. Like, there's nothing here, man. Like, like, gold hasn't even. Look at this. Gold hasn't even passed the 1 minute EMAs yet. Neither has the Nasdaq. Neither has Nasdaq. Look at it. It's struggling. It's struggling. It's struggling, like, to even make a little move on the 1 minute time frame. It's struggling, guys. Chill. Drink some tea and chill. Or if you're fasting, maybe not. But yeah. Look. Another push towards the downside. What did I sell? What did I say, brothers? Don't take profit. Never take profit. Diamond hands. Do you guys know diamond hands? Huddling. Holding onto your trades. You gotta have diamond hands of steel for holding. The diamond hands. We're holding the diamonds in our hands. Okay, sorry guys. Got a little too excited over there. No, but you gotta have diamond hands. I've pre-accepted, guys. I've pre-accepted the risk, which is 1.5k. I'm willing to lose that, but we need some big money coming in. We need 3k coming in at least. Because otherwise that risk is not worth it, man. Otherwise that risk, like, for $700 is not worth it. That's negative, man. Then we're in the negative. Negative risk reward. That's not good, man. You know what I mean, guys? You know what I mean? It's the 13th. Friday the 13th. Oh no. Hey, look at that. Did gold just make another low? No, never mind. We gotta switch it back to the 5 minute time frame. Yeah. So gold is head to the 6 hour chart, 200 EMA, SMA, smart moving average. It's room for dovish profits. Huddle. Yeah, huddle. Yeah. Diamond hands, guys. Diamond hands. My diamond hands. Wait. Wealth Theory said my diamonds slipped out of my hands too. Good luck, brother. In every business, there is risk, I suppose. There is. Yeah, you're right. Like, wait. How did you slip? Like, you lost earlier today, or? Yeah. I guess you lost earlier, right? Were you the one? Oh, you blew your account today. Sorry, man. Yep. I thought you were the one who blew the account. Yeah, sorry, man. Sorry about that, bro. You know, it's like the worst to see. Like, when you blow your account and you see like somebody else making profits, it's like the worst feeling. So I feel sorry, bro. But it happens, man. It happens. Did you like risk the whole account on these trades today? Or what? Were you almost already gonna blow and then you blew, or like how did it happen? Because okay, we're risking like 1.5%, but we're spreading the risk first of all because it's two different assets. It's gold and Nasdaq. So even if one doesn't go, maybe the other will go. But they do move in a little bit of correlation. Whoa. So there is a little bit of risk with that, but then again, they do move a little bit differently as well. Let's be real. Gold moves very differently to Nas. So we have spread a little bit of risk with that. We're gonna put stop loss to break even soon. You know, once we go down to a level where I think, you know, the break even won't be hit that quick. So yeah, gold is breaking lower. It's all good. We love positive floats. Yep. Yeah, we just gotta stay patient. We just gotta stay patient. This move, it's still early, man. It's the AM session still in New York. We still early, man. But this is definitely the move for the day. Ain't no ifs and doubts about it. So Yizzo, like I don't look at the 6-hour chart, man. Is that like what you use? I've never looked at the 6-hour chart. Ever. Does it work well? Curious, like does the 6-hour chart work well? I always like usually like people look at the 4-hour chart, the 1-hour chart, right? The daily chart, but never really like the 6-hour or 12-hour chart really. I don't know, not me at least. So that's pretty interesting. Oh, there's also the 8-hour chart, obviously. I just use the 4, the 1, 15, 5, 1, 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute. Don't use the 30 minute that much. Marcus, do you actively try to improve your edge? Not strategy hoping, but observing other strategies and how to improve your edge. Well, look. What I'm just trying to do is I'm just trying to follow, very simply, I'm just trying to follow the trend. I'm just trying to follow the trend and put my stop losses accordingly to the EMAs. And then I manage the trade by following the EMAs. But looking for reversals, there's a little bit of candlesticks that I look at, engulfing candles, the strength of the candles, because you know you can see by the strength of the candles, like this is a strong candle right here. The fact that we had a strong candle right here, when we're already this near to our support level, just shows that, yeah, this shows that the bears are in control still. So when you see like we saw earlier with NQ, we saw like these super tiny candles right here. Look at this. This area right here, there was like, this was an area actually where it should have been a buy. If they wanted to buy, they should have really pushed it from this area towards the upside, but look at how little buying pressure there was. So I just look at the candlesticks a little bit, and it's kind of more intuitive. Let's be like, there's no strategy here, but I do win more than I lose. So there's no strategy, but there is a strategy. There is no strategy, but it's just years of doing it and just looking at the market. So if you want me to explain it, it's probably not going to be an explanation that you understand, but it's all up here. It's all up in my brain, my concepts, the Marcus Adrian concepts. Buy my course, buy my mentorship. No, shuck. No. This is the mentorship. So let me try to do a better job. I'm using, for the short term, I'm using the 9 and the 20 EMAs. So you can see that here. Wait a second. Is it the 19? What the heck? No flipping way. I've been using 14 moving average all this time. Guys, my settings are wrong in my MetaTrader even. That's an L, bro. I have different like MetaTrader wow, I have different MetaTrader portals, so this is one that is actually the wrong settings. What is this then? Is that the 100? Okay. Guys, this is even wrong, man. Can't believe it. Oh, and my keyboard doesn't work. Okay, we'll just leave it. Okay, like this trade, this stream has a few flaws. So I spilled, if you're just tuning in, I spilled coffee on my keyboard and it's not working. So you can imagine how well that went when I was trying to go on YouTube. I had to copy like the numbers from somewhere else and paste it into the, like, it was, to go to the website I had to copy, like, man, I need to get a keyboard after this. Okay, it's good that music made by, okay, wow. Chill and conquer. I need like AI music for. Okay, there we go. How I blew it was from over trading. Got too confident. I was in a gold buy trade called my. Oh man. Yeah, that's the worst, bro. Trailing drawdown. Well, that's why like it's good to have at least like one CFD prop firm where you can kind of take trades that you hold for a longer period of time, like overnight holding. It's kind of nice, and you can set bigger stop losses, and you can control your lot sizes a lot better. So here I put like 0.30 was like the perfect size for this trade, for example, on gold. But you can really control it, like you put like 0.35 or something like that. But yeah, this is actually perfect size, so we can risk 1% on this trade, and with like our stop loss is all the way up here. With futures, it gets kind of tricky, guys. Like with futures, you know, sometimes even, yeah, the calculations get a little bit tricky. Not really into this music. Let's see if we can find something else, dude. Chill and study. Okay, whatever. It's fine. We need chill music. So we're still floating, kind of 1K in profit. Not too much. What do you think about trading your own capital? Yeah, of course, bro. Like, of course I wish, man. I wish this like 100,000 was my own capital, bro. Of course, man. But we're not there yet, man. Man, I wish I could get this debt paid to burnt, but and like still have like 100K left and all this stuff. Like, bro, we're gonna get there, man. We're gonna get these payouts together, guys. We're gonna get them together here live on stream, and then we're gonna fund that account, go to Interactive Brokers, open up an account there with 100K. That we don't need them, but for now we need prop firms, guys. We don't have the capital yet. We gotta use prop firms, man. Cause like, yeah, I don't know, man. I could go deposit 10K into the account, but then if I risk like 1K on the trade, I would lose like 10% of the account. So technically, you got to risk like $100 a trade, and then it's not really worth it, you know. So, because then, let's say like you lose like 2K on a 10K account, which, like, let's be real, this is actually a 10K account, but then your margin like drops lower as well. So let's say you lose like 5%, like 5K on the account. Now you have 5K, so you have like less margin constantly as well to trade with. So you can put like smaller contract sizes and kind of, you know. So there's 10K with a prop firm, 100K with a prop firm, which is 10K drawdown, is still better because you got the leverage as well from the 100K. So, you know what I mean? And kind of everything that goes on top of this, like, when we pass, like 80% is for us, right? Still a huge amount, 20% for them, and you're kind of risk-free at that point, right? You got the funded account. And like, if you really think about it, guys, if you really think about it, the amount that you pay for this account is ridiculous. It's 239 for 100K. For a 100K account. 239. That's nothing, and I know I can pass because I've done it. Like, I've done it way too many times, so I know I can do it again. But you need to have the confidence. You need to know. You need to have like the strategy, risk management in place. But if like $250 or $60 is a lot, what you can do. Let me put that music a little bit lower. That's kind of annoying. But if $250 is a lot, it's gonna like break the bank. Then risk like 0.25% on a trade. That means that 40 times in a row you can go wrong, and you'll still then you'll lose the account. But like 40 times in a row, man. Like, okay, let's say you do 0.5%. Like, that's losing 20 times in a row. And if you risk 0.5%, you know, for 1% gain, 1.5% gain, you'll still get there pretty fast. Sometimes when you risk 0.25% on a trade, then it will take a little bit longer. It might take you 1 or 2 months of hard work, or 3 months of hard work to do it. But then you'll have a 10K account. Do you realize what, like, 100K account, let's say, like technically 100K, right? But 10K drawdown account. That everything you make on top, you can withdraw, and then you'll still have the 10K. Do you realize what that can do for your life? If you have 3 of those, you trade low risk. At that point, you should trade 0.25% to keep the account going, right? And then, you know, from the profits, you can buy more accounts, get funded, all that good stuff. But like, you need that first 100K account or 200K, like, and then. And before that, like, bro, just chill, just work your ass off, get a job, work, do swing trading. If you can't do it like next to your job, you can swing trade, put some bigger stop losses in place, do overnight holding, and yeah, be smart with your trades. Take it slow. Did you try Lark funding? No, I didn't. I think that CEO, like, I don't know, man. He's living out of a trailer and stuff. I don't have too much trust in that guy. If there's like, I don't know. I think he was actually the first prop firm to create the 3-step in an interesting way, where he put like 3 steps of 6% or something. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I trust them. I trust Hola Prime because, first of all, they're backed by a broker, which is licensed. It's a licensed broker. They have this NBA player, which, I mean, it doesn't matter too much. It's not necessary, but they're based out of Hong Kong, and also Hong Kong. But also they have they have the MetaTrader license, obviously through the broker. They're also trading through the broker, by the way. So the spreads are really good. There's a lot of money into this prop firm as well because they also have all the platforms. So you can see MetaTrader 4, MetaTrader 5, TradeLocker, DXTrade, CTrader, MatchTrader. So they have literally all the platforms. And to get licenses for all those platforms, it will cost you a lot of money. Their payout time is like 1 hour, so they're very quick with payouts. They got futures as well and crypto, but like we're doing forex. But the fact that they have all the platforms was a huge thing for me, because that means that they have to spend a lot of money to get that. They have a broker, so this is their broker, Hola Prime Markets, and it's a licensed broker as well. So yep. So that's like a lot of things that hit the mark for me that you don't see with these sketchy prop firms. Wait. Once you see it, wait, Yizo. Where are you going, man? I gotta fly? Bro, what did you see, man? That's very interesting. Maybe there's a reversal happening. Maybe there's a reversal happening. Is that what he's talking about? Okay, guys. Yeah, Nas reversal, huh? I'm not too convinced yet. I love CTrader. They have a wrist tool. Yeah, I know. Like a lot of people love CTrader. Very, very true. Look. I think people who are trying to buy today will get screwed up. I just have like no. What's up, the boo? Welcome. I just have no reason to buy. Like I don't see any confirmations for a buy. Like it's sell today. Sell. Like any kind of little buys that are coming in are getting crushed, dude. They're getting crushed by the sells. So, same here. That's cool. What's up, Marek? Just wanted to say hi. Welcome, dude. Renounce from 200 EMA in 4 hours. The gold. Okay, yeah. We're getting a rebalance, but I don't know, man. This could be the move, guys. This could be the move, the trend shift for gold. We've been saying that for a long time. It does have very, very strong support levels, so they do hold for a long time. So let's be realistic. It could like bounce around in this area and then end up reversing. But with this war and everything, hey man, like crazy things could happen. So hey, thank you for revealing Doyle. Been watching him for years now. Glad he's exposed. Yeah, man. It's like the response was weak. The response was weak, guys. It was weak. I really felt bad about the lawsuit. I know you were doing a good thing. Yeah, dude. I'm probably gonna reopen the case. I'm actually gonna talk to the lawyer today a little bit, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see what we can do. Maybe get the reopen the case or get the penalty reduced a little bit. Like, I don't want to, you know, remember not to get greedy. Yeah, no, I'm just like, you know, I'll accept break even on gold. Yeah, actually, let's do that. I'll accept break even on gold if it does come there. Yep. On Nas, I think we're gonna keep the risk. Actually, we're risking 0.5%. We're gonna keep that risk. We're gonna keep that risk going. Let me just pop up gold. Yeah, no, I mean, guys, the buyers are not stepping in. I don't know where you guys are telling me to take profit right now. I just don't see the bullish perspective right now yet. I mean, anytime reversal could happen. Yes, I agree. But like, this is not the time yet to get scared about taking profits. Like that, there's going to be a massive reversal now. I just don't see that happening. I just don't see that happening yet. What's my plan for the day? I think, you know, a 1 to 2. So we're risking 1.5%, believe it or not. Actually, not anymore. We're only risking 0.5% now, but we were risking. Okay, I would like to get 3K today, but maybe that's not realistic, you know. But the day is early, man. The day is early. We could, you know, the day has just begun in New York. So you know what I mean? Like, the day is young, and I'm just hopeful. I'm just hopeful, man. Somehow I feel it today. The market, the buyers are very, very weak. Sellers are pretty aggressive. So we could get some big move. We just got to stay patient. Endure a little bit of up and down kind of stuff. Yeah, actually I need to yeah, just in case. So no, the total risk right now is 1%. So 1 to 2 is okay. Like 2k would be fine. 2k would be fine. But if at 2k, 2.5k, we see that we can push a little bit more, then, you know, we're just gonna trail the stop. We're just gonna trail the stop. Easy 3k. Today I'm looking for S&P to close minus 1.5 down. S&P, huh? Yeah. It's probably moving very similar to Nas. Let me check it out. Oh, of course, my keyboard is not working. If you're just tuning in, I spilled some coffee on my keyboard, so my keyboard is not working. I need to, after the stream, I kind of need to get that sorted. I need to go to the hardware store. And it's already 5 p.m. here. Haha, shoot. Well, let's see, man. Maybe I'll just order it online or go tomorrow morning. Actually, the hardware store is open till 8 p.m. I should be able to do it. So 3 more hours. But yeah, so I do have a daily aim, but like it needs to break. At least gold needs to break like a pretty crazy structure. So if you look at the bigger time frame, you know, it needs to break this structure, which is, it's a pretty big structure. If it does that, man, this trade could be absolutely flying. But this is a very strong support area, value area. where, but hey, it could break it. Right now, it's not showing much signs of bouncing back. So, like, we're kind of floating in the same, consolidating for the next move towards the downside, because yeah, this consolidation does not show a lot of strength. So not much happening, and this music is kind of repetitive, dude. Okay, let's see. But yeah, so for a while I was like focusing on only doing futures, but I'm gonna start focusing on CFDs again as well, because I kind of miss just holding overnights, and you know, I have more control over the lot size, like the size of the positions and stuff. So there's some aspects of CFDs that I like, obviously more drawdown and it's static as well. So yeah. And when you got like there's a couple good CFD firms, right? FTMO, Fivers. I would say Hola Prime is good as well, because all of the three have good trading conditions. There's other ones as well. I think For Traders is, no, actually, never mind. They're bad. They have bad spreads. Trying to think of another one. Can't think of one right now, man. Okay, guys, what's your favorite CFD firm, guys? Let me know in the comments. Wow, what an annoying music, man. Ooh, we're seeing like a little bit of a slowdown, Okay, Nas is aiming for a break. Break of this, but the thing is, man, it tried that earlier too, but it wasn't successful. So yep. Now listen, guys, normally, you know, I would, like, normally during the day, I just enter these positions. I kind of do other stuff. I just leave them on, check like every once in a while. But like usually you just like put the trade on, leave the risk, and you know, accept the risk. And you just kind of let it play out. And now we're chilling, so it is what it is. But I do need to actually go and go to the hardware store. So I'm thinking, guys, like maybe I should just leave the stream on, come back a little bit later, continue the stream, but I'll just leave the trades on, leave the stream on. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's see, guys. Let's see. Maybe there's gonna be something happening that we need to pay attention to. Like, for example, gold right now perhaps reversing. Let's see. Not really, man. Like these candles. Don't look too convincing for a reversal. Nas is getting rejected again, but it's really playing around in this range. Consolidated for a while now. But like I said, man, the buyers are really weak today. Buyers are super weak today, man. Okay, look at that. Look at that nice push on Nas. Getting rejected again. It barely made any move. So I don't know who said that Nas was going up, but like, no, man, this looks like a very clear indication that it's gonna push lower. Like continuation. There's like literally no strength to push it up. And I would need some more volume on gold as well for it to be convincing that it's actually moving towards the upside. Look, it's getting rejected again as well. Rejected pretty hard. Look at how many candles it just knocked out. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4 candles. With one candle, it just knocked out, like with one sell candle, it knocked out all these little buy candles. So they were slowly trying to push it up. You see that, guys? Slowly trying to push it up. Boom. The seller stepped in, knocked it out of the park. That means sellers have a lot more strength right now. They're knocking the buyers straight out of the... And you know what happens when the buyers see that? They just put all this effort into pushing the price up, and they just get rejected like instantly. Now, do you think they're going to want to buy again? Now, maybe, but like, I doubt it, bro. The buyer, I don't know, man. Buyers are just not there today, man. Like, you could think like this is a high value area, like this is a place where it's a support, like big support for gold, huge support for gold. Like it has bounced off of this level many times before, right? But there's no interest in buying this level. The 5,000 area, it's even like, it's a good number, round number, right? Still, the buyers are not stepping in really, are they? Like, not really. They're just holding on by a thread, man. It's Friday, usually one directional, so I'm with you on the downside. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Friday is also usually one directional, and there's usually some nice volume too. End of the week, they're making their final moves for the week, you know. Do you pass this challenge? No, we're doing it live. We're doing the passing live. We're gonna pass it together, man. Oh gosh, dude, this music is bad. How do you earn for how do you earn for a living? Well, pretty much this in YouTube. I do a couple of side jobs as well. Around expos and festivals and things. Nope. Consolidation, guys. Consolidation. Not much going on. Boring, man. Boring price action now. Market slowed down. So, what do you guys think? Should I go out, get my keyboard real quick from the hardware store, come back a little bit later, see if we're still in the positions? Yeah, maybe that's the smart move. But hey, look at that. Look at that. Gold is maybe reversing, man. And I would not be surprised because it's, like I said, a very high value area for it to bounce off of. But nah. We're gonna keep holding. Yeah, gold has hours for move. Waiting till 1 p.m. to hop back on this pullback. Nice. Yeah, there's usually the after lunch. You're right, man. The lunch reversal, right? So you're thinking, yeah. Let's see, man. Let's see if it can pass this EMA, man. It's also the 100 EMA right there. I'm gonna risk slightly more because, yep. If I'm gonna go, I don't want to be stopped out of these. Yeah, actually, this needs to be more. Okay, there we go. Yep, there is a little bit of a pullback now, probably. Man, you know, I kind of, everybody's saying demo Doyle. Man, like Nick, what Trader Nick actually like reacted to. I don't know if you guys saw it, but he reacted to the Doyle situation. He was very, he played like, he's such a nice guy. He's like, hey Doyle, like, let me show you. This is how you show your P&L. He gave him a tutorial on how to show your P&L on Trade08. Now it's kind of like a nice way of saying, like, he said it in a nice way, like, hey, if you can't show your P&L, like, you're not legit. So this is how you do it, and if you don't do it, you're deceiving your audience, basically. And I have no respect for you. That's what he said in other words. I don't know if you guys saw that. Trader Nick did that. Did that response video. Then there was the other guy. There was another guy who made a response video. Another huge YouTuber. So this story is getting like mainstream. Sadly, I'm not getting a lot of credit for it. And they're not even looking at my videos, which is kind of sad. But it is what it is, man. I don't need the... It's good that the story is getting out, and too much attention is also not good. So I'm happy with less attention. That's good. That's good, actually. But yeah, this price action is kind of boring. So let's see if we can get some volume back, man. We need some excitement, guys. We need some excitement. Oh gosh, man. I'm just like reading the lawyers. I just got something. Sorry, guys. Yes, in it. I think Doyle should have just come clean. Uh, I don't know, man. There's a section of his audience who actually believed him, so his excuses worked for a certain population. Or I mean, a part of his audience, right? But I mean, I don't know. Like, you gotta be a little bit. You gotta understand, man. Like, that was just the demeanor of him. He was not confident. He was just like looking kind of away. Like, if you got nothing to hide, you won't look that guilty. You know what I mean? And you could disprove it very easily. And you would want to disprove it because why wouldn't you, man? If people are accusing you of being a fake, like, you know what I mean? Oof, we're getting a reversal, man. Yeah, dude. Let's see. Let's see. I'm sorry I gotta go. I do wish you could reach the 3K today. Happy trading. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's looking like a reversal now, man. But we'll see. I'm not. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna keep holding it. I don't believe in the bullish perspective today. But looking at the 1 hour on NQ, man. That 1 hour closes with an engulfing candle. It could be pretty convincing, but this is all fake. This is all fake. This is all fugazi, man. I don't think it's moving up. This is where people will get trapped into buys, I think. Now you have to wait, yeah, but why you let whining turn to losing? Oh, you mean why you let winning turn into losing? Oh, bro. We just chilling, man. Prices will go up and down. You just chill, bro. You just chill. It will go back down again. You know. I'm anticipating a big move. The night is young. We got many more hours to go. And maybe that's why I need to go to the hardware store. Maybe it's too late anyway. I don't know. We're just gonna chill with the mouse. I don't even need a keyboard. Whatever. Well, we're gonna be in here till we get the maximum profit that we can absolutely get. And this is look at that. Look at that, guys. Look at that. The Nas just trapped. Look at that. People were thinking, oh, we're finally going long. Boom, wick down. Seller stepped in. You see that? You see that? This is why you stay patient. You know what newbies do? They just they think like, oh, long, buy. Oh, short, sell. Oh, buy, sell, buy, sell. Then you lose your account. Within a couple hours, you have lost your account. We're holding. We're staying patient, man. Through the noise. We have our direction for the day. And we're just chilling. Normally, we would not be looking at the screen like this. If you stare at the screen like this, you will go crazy. You will literally go crazy. If you see the numbers go up and down all day, you will go nuts. I would not recommend it. You're back in there. I'm 30-minute inside bar. On what? On Nasdaq? But you was at 750, bro. I was at 1100, I think. I was above 1000 in profit. What you mean, bruh? Now 425, you can open position. Why? I don't get the point, bro. For buy? No, we're not buying. Why would we buy? Bro, you guys will see, man. Hey, like I said in the beginning of the video, man, we're risking 1.5% for perhaps a 3K gain. Sometimes you gotta take a day like this and you gotta risk. Right now, I know you guys are doubting me because you're like, man, you were up 1K. Why are you like up $400? That's so bad. Like you just lost 600. No. We're still in the trade. This is just a little bit of drawdown that comes along with the trade. That's all that it is. Marcus, what the heck? Pigeon profits, bro. Whoa, how dare you, man? How much did you make then, bro? That's kind of mean, dog. That's kind of mean. And what did you see? Why did you leave, man? Yizzo, tell me, like, why did you leave? What did you see? Why were you gone? What the heck, bro? Did you take a nice buy without telling us? So if you know price will go back. Exactly, bro. You mean like add to the position, add to the sell? No. We're keeping the same risk. We're keeping the same risk. You can spend 10 minutes and do 1,000 or stay all day and have 20. Yeah, true. So everybody thinks that this is a buy now, huh? Everybody's 100% convinced. You guys are convinced that this is a buy? I'm still not convinced. I'm staying in the trade. I'm not convinced. No, but, you know, I'm not opposed to switching my buys if it really comes down to it, but right now we are staying above the EMAs, but the candles are not showing that much strength towards the upside. I don't know, man. I'm still in the sells, guys. I'm still in the sells. We'll see. Everybody's in buys. I'm in sells. We'll see who is right. You guys might be right, and I'll accept that. But right now, I'm thinking I'm still keeping my bias for now. They're in discount range. Yeah, they're in discount range, but there's like literally no strength in this discount range. Of course, it's gonna consolidate here. It should. There were some limit orders left here from whoever knows how long ago, and they're getting hit, and you know they're getting absorbed and stuff. But the strength is not there, man. There's also sellers today in the market that are pushing this thing down, and they seem to be stronger, in my opinion. When I look at the candles, they seem to be the ones that are winning this war. This is a war right now. You got the red soldiers and the blue soldiers. They're fighting. Boom, pom, pom. Who's gonna win? The red or the blue? Yeah, the red or the green. I'm sorry. The red or the green. Who's gonna win? Boop, boop, boop. They're fighting. This is a sword fight. Pop, pop, pop. And it looks like Team Red. I'm Team Red. You guys, I guess, are Team Green. I'm Team Red. Let's see. My soldiers are attacking. Look at that. My soldiers are like destroying you right now, Nas. Look at that. Boom. They just came in strong. Boom. The bazooka just hit. Look at that. They're in discount. Okay. If gold breaks 5,043, she's dumping. Aha. 5,043. Oh, that's almost now. Man. Yeah, exactly, man. It looks like it's getting rejected off the 100 EMA as well on the 1 minute. And look at that, Nas. Hey, we're gonna see how much we end up in profit. You're gonna see, guys. You should have never doubted. The Red Army. The Red Army is gonna dump it on. The Red Army. Come on, dump it, bro. Oh, Dump City, baby. Come on, last bit of support needs to get crushed. Come on, Naz. Hey, Haji Effects, your team red too? That's great. Yeah, now it's easy. Now it's easy. Who was saying that why are you not in buys? Gold is buy, David. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. No, I'm not calling you out, guys. I mean, it did look like a buy a little bit, but like today the market is a bit different. I would have seen this as maybe a potential reversal, but today is a little bit different. Because we're in a war situation, it's a little bit different. There's not a lot of strong buyers in the market. Not saying that it's absolutely that nothing can happen right now. Obviously, Trump can tweet out something and the sentiment will completely switch. It's like a possibility right now. We're in a risky market like that. Anything can happen, but so far, what I've seen today during the New York session is what the market wants to do. It wants to push down. So no, that was a little bit exciting. We saw a little bit of something happening with Nas, and it could very well break this structure finally, and then we could see some real volume come in. We could see some real volume come in. Oh, looks like gold is breaking the trend as well. You see how it was riding these EMAs. Looks like it's breaking. And Nas is definitely like way ahead already, almost breaking the structure. This is the final push that it needs for it to really go, but it's holding on. It's holding on a little bit. It's holding on. Look at this moment is and was showing, and you was 1100. Everything go back. Why? This is why I'm speaking to you. You mean that I should have closed the trades and entered again on the pullback? Is that what you mean? The problem with that is, bro, if we always close and let's say there is no pullback, then how are we going to enter on the pullback? Let's say if today it just went straight through, no questions, just straight through like a butter knife, like how would we have entered on the retest? You don't know. So in this case, I decided to hold on to it. But yeah, we could have ended up with no profit, and I was ready to accept that as well. Just today, I don't think it's that kind of day. We're gonna hold it. We're gonna hold it. And we're not back where we were. Gold has a long way to go back to where we were. And Nasdaq is still like kind of holding the range. Anything could still happen. And this music is like sleep music, man. Can we get some Can we get some more upbeat stuff? Oh gosh. Maybe. Wait, so David, I tried to understand your psychology of trading. Oh, there is no look, like the thing is, man, if you get like a huge move and as soon as you see profit, you just close. What if you could hold with that move? What if you could hold it for like a much bigger gain, and then you see it just go? Today I think is a day where it could go much lower, so that's why we're holding lower. We're holding for a lower price so we can get more profit. and I'm willing to accept that it comes all the way back up, but I just don't think that it's that kind of day where it comes all the way back up. I just don't think so. So that's why I'm still holding. This is not normally what I would do because I expect more reversals in the market, especially from these ranges. And look at that, NAS just completely went up, bro. Interesting. Now volume is picking up to the other side. I will say that. But we'll see, we'll see. Now it's getting interesting because we both saw like gold and NAS push pretty strongly. Let's wait for a little bit longer because this could be like the last little grab for the sells. So there could be like some sell orders sitting here, the final ones, and then it will push down. Otherwise, if this gets broken, I might switch. Guys. You're right. Because then it might go all the way back up. Yeah. Then it might go all the way to the upside. Man, I need a little bit more chill now. Okay, dude. So, go long and got dumped on classic. Yeah. Yeah, looks like it's actually reversing. But we're holding our bias for now, man. Yeah, I mean, I went long as well, man. Like, so, you know, Casey, I went long earlier as well on another account. I was in profit, then I stopped out at break even. So this would be not the first trade of the day where I end up with break even, thinking that it's going to be a big move. So maybe my thinking is wrong. Maybe I shouldn't try to go for big moves today. Maybe it's just like little scalps. But I still think we should keep the 1% risk on these trades. It's actually like 1.4% risk right now for both of these trades. I'm gonna keep it. If it starts like reversing and being in the sideways for the next half an hour, guys, I need to go to the hardware store because I spilled coffee on my keyboard earlier today, and I kind of need to get a new one because my keyboard is not working. So 1K was good profit. No, it wasn't. It's shit profit. It's 1%. 1% ain't nothing, bro. Ain't nothing but a peanut, bro. Ain't nothing but a peanut. It was a tiny move, man. Guys, like, look at the NAS like chart, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's very, very fishy that it hasn't like come from this area yet. So I'm still keeping the the bearish stop loss is like way up there too. I just think it's gonna, you know, potentially come there still. I don't know. Gold right now, gold is like, it might make a move towards the upside. Let's see. 80% of your SL was the 1K. Yeah, we're gonna see, man. Like what? Like what? Do you want me to end the live stream in like 15 minutes? No, that was not good. We're chilling. We're chilling, guys. We're chilling. Gold is caught in between support and resistance on the higher time frame, not far off retesting some of the lows it broke. Yeah, and still, it hasn't bounced in a massive way out of this like massive support zone. Like it still hasn't gotten that like huge push. And what happened with Nas just now? Yeah, you see, Nas is also getting rejected, but it's also not wanting. There's also not that big push towards the downside. But like if you look at how much it dropped today, like it dropped a whole bunch, and still right now the buyers are not willing to step in. Still the buyers are right now not stepping in at all. For both gold or for Nas, they're not willing to commit the big bucks right now. And look at the sellers. The sellers are, at least for Nas, they're coming in very much faster than the buyers. So we'll be back on top soon, man. No, I will not close at 1K, David or David. I will not close it. I will never close it. I will hold this for 10 years. I have diamond hands. 1% every time accumulates towards your total capital. Yeah, but like if I don't get it today, we'll get it, next week, whatever. We just, we just gotta get this move, guys. Come on, man. Have some faith. Have some faith in this. Have some faith in these trades, man. Come on, man. Why are you guys being so negative? Have some faith in these trades. Wealth theory, master thinking. I mean, bro, wealth theory is right. Little by little, if we just gain 1%, little by little, we only need 8% for this account. So we just need 8 days of 1%. And we already have one done. We already have 1K profit on the account. So if you think about it that way, yes. If we just keep doing those 1%. But if you think about it this way, if we make 3% today, that means that we skip 3 days that we needed to make 1%. So we could do it in one swoop. One swoop of 3%. But I agree. It's looking like it's slowly creeping up. But this trend could be broken any time soon. Actually, like if we do a Tory trade style, this trend has already been broken, I guess. Yeah, this trend has already been broken. Probably. Man, drawing trend lines on MetaTrader is like the worst. Okay. Look at that. Ah, come on. We need a little bit more. Just come on, Nas. Push it. Okay, come on. Whoever is in Nas, let's make the call. Okay, dump all your shares of Nas. Dump it right now. Oh, okay. Let's see. Come on. 1K is little. We'll see. 1K is little. 1K ain't nothing but a peanut, bro. Let's see, bro. 3K or nothing. Ah, come on, Nas. Ah, still held on. I was trying to create the hype for the break, but what the heck is up with this music? It sounds like Okay. Maybe next hour candle will continue with the moment. Yeah, yeah. Next hour candle. So this is, oh yeah, this is the, okay, so actually, yeah, you're right. The candle closed red. Yeah, you're right. The previous 1 hour candle closed red. What did it do on gold though? On gold it closed green. That's interesting. What annoying music. So AMD now. What's happening with AMD? Is AMD dumping? Let's see. Oh man, my keyboard. I keep forgetting it doesn't work. Music too loud? Thanks for pointing that out. Okay, so Nas, almost about to break. Gold is looking a little fishy, but it's fine. That's why it's good we spread our risk between Nas and gold. Hey, one will do us a solid one. Ooh, it's so close, guys. It's so close. It's so close to breaking now. Nas is so close. But still, man. Yeah, today the EMAs are off too, man. Not as precise. Yeah, kind of no volume now. Yeah, I get what you mean, wealth theory. We could get the momentum with that 1 hour candle. But it was a tiny candle, so... Oh, look at that. Gold got some volume in just now. You know what? I think the hold is going to be worth it in the end. You know? But yeah, it does suck, man. It always sucks, like, when you're like 1,000 in profit and then it comes all the way back to break even, or... That it's just a part of trading, guys. I mean... You could say 1K profit is enough, but... I don't want to be like FOMOing after that into another position and another position, or regretting later that I maybe should have. Why did I close it? There was no real reason to close it, because there is, it just depends on the day, guys. Like sometimes, some days you could just see that the bearish is so much stronger today that it's just wise to hold it, man. Yeah, there was a little bit of buying of gold, but that's That's normal at this level. I was expecting a little bit of a bounce. But is the bounce going to be a massive one? I don't know. It's already losing a lot of strength. Doesn't seem to be, you know, I'm not going to say it too quick, but does seem to be wanting to reverse. Let's see. 1 p.m. Is a gold drop on what time? Like Eastern Standard Time. The trend is your friend till the end. Yes. Trend is the friend till the very end. But if you look at the long-term trend, it's bullish, so. Yeah, ESD, that's what I thought. Ah, my keyboard, bro. Very annoying. Yeah, so it's like yeah, Spartans with diamond hands, exactly, bro. That's what we are. We're just hodling. We're just hodling, man. Come on, Naz. It's just such a clear. It's just such a clear continuation, but it's just holding on by the last little bit, man. Yeah, the RSI is losing momentum also to the downside. I mean, yeah, the I don't know, man. Right now it's ranging. And gold, you know, it actually can move all the way to, we could actually go negative even, but the trade would still be active. We could go all the way up here to 50-60 level even. Let's hope that doesn't happen, because that would be us going into drawdown even. But the trade would still be valid. The trade is not valid until we break the structure. We're still making lower highs, lower high, lower high, lower high. As soon as we break that structure, it's kind of finished. So, any plans for the weekend, guys? You guys have any plans? Rich 3-pack. Wow, man, what's up, bro? You think that gold is going up? Yeah, it could still like make one little move towards the upside and then go, but right now it's struggling a lot. If you look at the few, like it's ranging like very tightly in this range, and it can't seem to break out at the moment, but we'll see. It's ranging for a while. Nasdaq, I just think it's a matter of time that Nasdaq will drop. Gold has another push-up, I reckon, but it should reject once it hits that cluster of the lows on the 4-hour time frame, only a little. Yeah, so it will only move up a little, right? Yeah, that's what I think as well. Yeah, maybe it just needs like one more little liquidity grab towards like 10 points higher, and then for it to drop back down. But I guess like it also depends on the dollar index. I haven't like really looked at that today, but that's obviously influencing both of these right now. Plus, like, I don't know, war situation could impact something, so we'll see. Maybe Trump will tweet out something as well later today. Who knows? Yeah, once both of these make new lower high, once both of these make new lower lows, we will trail the stop loss to a positive position. Now it's the waiting game. You know, like I said, guys, usually you shouldn't watch the chart for this long. You just step away sometimes, unless you're like scalping, like super short time frame, boop, 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 scalp. Like, some people like these types of markets where you can just scalp all these little ups and downs, get like little profits here and there. But yeah, I just think that this is a little bit risky right now, like that, to scalp on the. And it looks like, yeah, gold is moving up a little bit for that last little liquidity grab. Now, if it picks up a lot of volume here, we might be screwed. But Adrian, what's up, bro? I pray the TraderMate doesn't glitch and switch your account to demo. Well, actually, it is a demo because it's a pro firm account, dude. So it's already switched. Ah, they're pranking me. They're pranking me. This is a huge prank. I'm getting pranked. I had no idea that it says here on the top that it's a demo account. I had no idea. Ah, I had no idea. Even though it's my account, I had like absolutely no idea. Okay, actually, let me look at the dollar index, because okay, I have to copy the D from somewhere, man. D. Okay. No, the dollar is super bullish. Oh, it's actually, wow. It's almost gonna break these high. Wow, man. Yeah, this could be a big structural shift. Okay. Well, look, gold might want to come here, but that's fine. We were anticipating that. Like I said, the 50-60 area. Okay, kind of sucks. We were 1K in profit. we're back to break even pretty much. But it was worth taking the shot. It was definitely worth taking the shot. So yeah, we're actually in drawdown now. Dang. Not to worry though, guys. It's normal. Now it's gonna get interesting. Not knocked out of earlier on Nas 100. Did you go long or short? Did you buy or sell? Man, if I could, I would actually want to enter more on gold. This is, if it doesn't, like, yeah, I think this would be the perfect entry, to be honest, man. Oh shoot, I totally forgot. Okay, that's good. Let me close this. I really think this is a good sell. Yeah, now it's a good sell for gold. Here we go. Yeah, this is. I think this is like the last like little grab of liquidity. Otherwise, like it's gonna go way higher. But hey, this could happen, and it happened. It's fine. On other days, it could just drop straight through it because it's that volatile, because of the war, right? Could have happened. So, hey, we could have, you know, we could endure a little bit of drawdown or get major glory by holding the trade into crazy profits. So, hey, we're during a little bit of drawdown. It's fine. So Samuel said, "Hey Marcus, I use to live stream on the YouTube channel, DC Trading and Company." Oh, nice, man. I think I actually remember you. We talked before, didn't we? I'm not quite sure. Wow. So what's going on? Is the US dollar is reversing a little bit. Maybe. Ooh. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Oh yeah, we've spoken before. I did you stop the live streaming? Like because it was distracting. Wasn't that the case, Samuel? Like it was doing the live streams was a little bit distracting for you, for your own trading. Oh shoot, let me actually check. Yeah, I know. I think. Yeah, I think this is a good cold shorting place. You know the drill, Marky Mark. Yeah, the drill is we just gotta wait. That's the drill, man. Keep doing what you're doing. My God, don't give up. I found profitability after going on monk mode. Yes, I stopped live streaming. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah. Now I remember exactly. No, I mean like it's probably the smart thing to do, but it's less fun. Let's just have some fun, dog. Like I stopped like caring. Sorry. Oh, I stopped caring about like the outcome, man. If I lose on stream, it's like cool. Like I thought it would hit me like harder, like I would care more, but it's actually not that bad. After that humiliation ritual that I had to do for those lawyers and stuff, I mean for the court, for the district court, like that was more embarrassing than taking a loss. And they're messaging me as well right now, like I'll remove the comments on that video. Maybe I should, but I can't right now. Oh yeah, I can. I have to remove the comment section for that court video because everybody's calling Bernd like you guys are the best. I don't think they can actually enforce me to do that. Yeah, I don't think they can actually enforce me to do that. I can't you know, I can't force you guys not to say, and there was nothing in the court file that said that I need to block the comments or something. I do know about the Fibers hyper growth program, but that's the only Fibers program that I don't really like because it's because it has like less drawdown but it is the fastest. Oh yeah, and it's a little bit more expensive, but it is the fastest way to get funded with them. Fastest way to a payout. The thing is, it's a little bit more expensive. But yeah, if you have the money and you don't feel like doing the challenge, the hyper growth is good, man. One sub and I can go live. Okay guys, we need one person to subscribe to Yizo so he can go live. So I already did it, so he has my subscribe going for him, but he needs one more. He needs one more person from the chat. One more person from the chat to give him a follow. So if you guys can do that, that would make his day probably. So you will soon see that trading will require a lot more from you that live streaming will not allow you to do. My profitability 3x, and I support you in your journey. I'm just talking from hindsight. I totally get it. It's very distracting, maybe, to have like a chat and all that, but like, I don't know. I guess I'm adapting to it. I am trading futures. Yeah. I will actually do it with Hola Prime, and I will get. I think next week I will get Get two 50k Fivers accounts, man, for futures as well. We'll somehow try to like balance the lives. Because we'll do like future scalping, and then we'll do like CFD kind of swing trading. So we'll do both. So here we're trying to do bigger stop losses, holding trades for longer time, that kind of style. And with the futures, we're doing more scalping. We're literally holding for like 5 to 10 minutes. And with a very tight stop loss. Kind of different style of trading. Which in some markets it's better to scalp. Ranging markets, it's much better to scalp. But in trending markets, it's nice to swing trade. If you gotta, you know, maybe like, let's say this is a massive trend shift on gold, and it breaks the structure finally, and it just drops to the downside. Maybe we can hold it over the weekend. I'm just saying, maybe we can hold it over the weekend, and maybe it will be like a crazy trade. You never know. But right now, man, kinda slow, man. But the night is still young, guys. The day for you guys, maybe it's morning. Some of you it's evening. Some of you it's night. For me, it's only 6:30 p.m. So the night is still young, and we got many more hours to go and hodl this till it drops to the ground, till it drops to the dirt, and we make so much money. FTMO have kind of dumped on swing traders. Why would you say that? They have the swing trading accounts though, no? Bro, I know you have diamond hands, but take the $200. Never, bro, never. Nah, man, never, never. Oh, they took away the 200k swing account. I see, bro. I see. I didn't know that, man. So you really think that this is suddenly now going to the moon, huh? The gold. Maybe you're right. But we'll see, man. I'm not taking a little $200 profit. Well, theory, I'm not gonna take it. No. I would rather take the $1,000 loss than take a $200 profit, man. We're gonna either ride it out till the stop loss or get a bigger profit, because I'm not settling for that, man. I'm still believing in the bias, man. You have LQ on the left. What is LQ? Liquidity, you mean? Next time you're gonna take that 900 to 1K, my boy. Nah, bro. We're gonna see, bro. We're gonna see who's laughing at the end of this, man. We're gonna see, bro. We're gonna see, man. Where's that liquidity? Like a real man, yes, sir. We here watching. Hey, listen, bro. I'm not gonna take your 200 shitty ass dollars, bro. You're gonna see, bro. You're gonna see, bro. I'm either gonna eat my words or I'm gonna be laughing at the end of today. You're gonna see, man. Tune in later, man. I'm gonna be here for hours, man, holding this crappy trade till it's at least 2K, bro. At least 2K. I'll settle for 2K. 2K is fine, but not 200, bro. You crazy, man. What futures prop firms would you recommend for swing trading? Yeah, Fivers is the only swing trading prop firm actually, and I think wasn't Equity Edge another one, but Equity Edge, I don't know, man. If they're selling an instant funded account for $70, I don't believe Equity Edge is a good choice. I don't think so. I don't think so, man. I think Hola Prime doesn't allow swing trading on the futures accounts. Obviously, on this CFD they do. But yeah, I think Fivers is one of the only ones. The problem is with swing trading on the on futures is like you have bigger margin requirements, but that won't be an issue because you're trading prop firm capital anyway. It doesn't matter. Like the problem with the Fivers is you only have the biggest account is $1,500 drawdown, which is not a lot, which is not a big account. So that's the only thing that I found a little bit they could have done a bigger account. But Nas will go up now. Guys, stop it. Never. I'm maybe gonna eat my words. Everybody's against me now in the chat. I'm still with the Red Army. I know you guys are in doubt. You guys are you guys hop to the Green Army now. I'm still with the Red Army. Red Army can win. Give me more red candles. Give me more red candles. Red Army strong. Eat the green candles. Red Army, come on. Crush them. Crush the green candles. I'm sorry, if you're in a buy, it's probably very annoying to be watching me right now trying to go for a sell. If we're going against each other, then but hey, maybe you want to see the look on my face when you win and I fail. Maybe you want to see that, huh? But I think I will be victorious. Let's see. I'm in the sells. Let's see who's gonna win. Let's see who's in buys, who's in sells. Let me know. I guess Afiev, is that how you say your name? I guess you're in the buys, but like we'll see. Gold is gold is looking better for buys, to be honest, than NAS, but still I'm bearish on both. I promise I won't laugh when you close at minus 1,000. I promise. Hey, brah, I never go. Yeah, okay, I'll close on minus 1,000. I'll probably close a little bit earlier than that, to be honest. I don't know if I will take that big of a loss, but I don't know. At this point, maybe that's just overthinking talking. Okay, gold doesn't move down soon. I'm starting to have some doubts, man, about gold. That's still looking solid. Gold could be moving a little bit higher than expected. Yeah, gold's still at resistance, but it's actually trying to break it. Well. Squeaky bum time. Remember, Friday's power hour is still to come. Yes, that is very true. That's why I'm saying the night is still young. But right now, gold, man, like it's staying above. It's staying above. A little bit bigger. I mean, it's come up quite a bit now, and as you guys know, once gold kind of gets its like momentum going, it could move very fast. Okay, this is kind of like the last like little bit where I'm willing to hold, but like pretty soon, if it doesn't come down, man, I'm gonna have to get out of gold, which is unfortunate. Gold is going hawkish from now, low today time frame. What time frame are you on where you see resistance? When you say red, okay, what time frame am I on when I say resistance? I'm on the 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour, 30 minute. So I'm saying like if it breaks the structure of making lows and makes like a higher high now, pushes to the upside, I'm out obviously, but like it's kind of like getting to the point where if it pushes past this now, it's pretty much going to the upside, so it could happen. Not counting that out. Good man, take the $2. Ah, come on, bro. I'm never taking $2, bro. Hey, it's getting rejected a little bit. Patience is patience is the virtue, guys. Patience is a virtue, and we do have patience, so much patience. But flipping heck, bro, gold. We were okay, yeah. We were just like $700 in profit on gold, and now it's like perhaps gonna give us a massive L. But it cannot, like, this is kind of like a very important level, very important area. It's sort of like, in my view, it can't go much higher than this. Otherwise, it's gonna pick up some massive volume, and and like momentum. Yeah, it's gonna get a lot of momentum if it breaks this though. So on gold, 30-minute chart at 12 p.m. 30-minute candle made a bullish tail bar candle of today's most recent low. It's nowhere near resistance. Bro, okay, you guys are all bullish. We shall see. We shall see, my boys. Look at that big push, bro. No. You guys are like, okay, we're seeing a divide. I think Rich 3-pack is actually has my side. So who else? Okay, now you see the Red Army coming back. You see the Red Army, the toy soldiers, how pew 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 pew. The Red Army is coming back. I told you this was an important level. This was an important level. It really needed to break this level. And oh, just like that, guys, we're back at 400. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, dog. So Sagiki is also on my side. Gold sells. Yeah. Where's the big mouse? Where's the big mouse now? Where's the? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Oh, it just got rejected. No, this is beautiful, man. Now there is could still grab liquidity from here, move towards the upside. But if it breaks this, it's pretty much guaranteed. And looking at, yeah, still not confirmed. Maybe it's just a pullback for the big move, but consolidation still going on. But let's try. The Red Army is in attack mode right now, but the Green Army has some defenses that they're putting in right now. They're maybe trying to push it a little bit. But the Red Army came with a huge pop, with a huge candle right there. Okay. Momentum on gold looks down. Yeah, but it's kind of up and down the whole day. I don't know. Ooh. Little wick on Nas as well. But they're trying to push it down, man. They're trying to push it down. Nas as well. I need Nas just needs to have like this break of structure. It's been in this trend for a while now. Sideways for a while now. It really needs like a break of this trend, man. So today's high on gold is 5,128. That's the resistance. Price is at 50.53. Nearest daily support. What time do you see its resistance? Doesn't make sense, my guy. Well, there's many type of resistances. I'm looking at the EMAs and the trend as resistance as well, man, on the smaller time frames. Meaning, like, wait, I'll show you what I mean. Very simply, meaning if we have a high, a lower high, lower high, lower high, then the simple resistance is this is the lower high. If it makes a higher high here, that's the resistance broken. So if this high right here gets broken towards the upside, that's where we have the SL there. If it gets broken towards the upside, so if this high gets broken, we're officially moving from bearish to bullish, right? So that's why I have the stop loss there. But that's why this was a very important level, that it creates a lower high and continues the trend towards the downside. That's what I mean with resistance. I didn't even say resistance. I just said, like, you know, this is an important level. It needs to come down from here. You know what I mean? Oh, you were discussing with the rich guy. Oh, okay, yeah. Never mind then. Sorry. Oh, hey. Whoa. I just missed it. Dude, Nasdaq is about to break this. Nasdaq is about to break this bad boy. Let's go. I think we broke it. I think we broke the range. Come on. Give us a big push now, man. Come on. Slice it on through it, man. Slice it on through it, bro. Give us a falling knife that nobody wants to catch. Come on. Give us that falling knife. Red Army, come on. Let's go. All the soldiers, full attack. Sell. Everybody sell now. It's creeping trend from 5 p.m. Yep. I think, look, we're making lower highs. We're making lower highs, and it just got rejected. Look, this is the only thing I'm afraid of. If gold now bounces from this 100 EMA, goes and makes a higher high, I'm out of this trade. It could be a scenario, but I doubt it. Nas definitely, I don't know, man. Still giving a little bit of a wick. I mean, if you look at gold, oh look, even on the 5 minute, right? It's between the 9 and the 20. It's between the 9 and the 20. This is if it goes through this, and then gold as well, it was the smart move. It was the smart move to hold. Oh, look at that. Nas just melted through like butter, man. Now we just need a falling knife, dude. Now we just need a falling knife. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, gold getting it rejected too, man. Love to see it, man. Look at that 15-minute candle coming in strong. I'll put Nas in the bigger perspective here. Yep. Looking good, guys. Looking good. The wait is worth it, man. The wait is worth it. Now, remember, we were 1K, came back all the way into minus even. But now, the goal is to make double back. Maybe triple. We'll see. I'm not gonna accept 1K. But whoever was doubting before, I told you guys, it sucks, but We have to stay patient. So how are you? Hello, Mark. Hello, NSV Rabbits. I'm doing pretty good, man. Pretty chill. I spilled some coffee on my keyboard earlier today, so it's not working. So I only have a mouse. So that's a little bit of a down thing, and I don't think I can make it to the hardware store today because we're holding these trades, and this is a long hold, man. This is a long stream, bro. This will take a long time for these trades to develop, but we're here, we're chilling until they get hit. So 5-minute RSI pulled back to the 45 level. That's where most people would buy. 45 level, nobody buys there, man. Everybody buys like below 20. Then you can start to look. My settings are 80-20, and I move it to the 9. So my RSI is 9, and my settings are 80-20. So where would have been a buy? Right here. That's where would have been a buy. But right now, no. Last other buy was here. On Nas, it was here. You got a little push there. So I only start looking when it's below the 20, man, on the RSI. Bro, what are your EMAs? 9, 20, 100, and 200. How do you tag people? I actually don't know on here, man. Maybe yeah, the @ sign, but I don't think it tags properly. Maybe it's in the settings, community moderation. Let me actually see. Maybe I can. Nope. Oh, I should have. Okay, now I see. There's like, I could have done a poll on red army or blue army. I could still do it, but now probably everybody's coming on the red army side, right? Because we're up. I don't know if I can adjust it in my settings, guys. I don't know if it's possible to tag somebody on YouTube. I actually really don't know. Yeah, I think it's at somebody, but it doesn't really like necessarily like tag them. It only works on like real comments, not maybe during a live stream. Yeah, I don't think it actually works. Okay, Nas is coming back a bit, but gold is staying below now. That's lovely. Now we just need a nice little push on gold. And we're set, man. I think that's going to be around 1.5k profit if NAS stays around the same profit as well. If gold drops down now. But then we need... Hey, I'm still hopeful we'll get that big push today from gold as well. If it breaks these lows, man, it's mayhem. It's mayhem. It could be an absolute trend shift, but I don't know if it has the volume for that today. Oof. Boring stuff now. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's do a poll, man. Who's in the red army? Who's in the red army? Who's in the... Oh, shoot. Of course, I don't have my keyboard, dude. Fuck. I keep forgetting, man. My keyboard doesn't work. I can't do the poll, man. I can't type anything. Okay, so I guess we're stuck just watching the charts. But hey, what do you guys think? Did Doyle like ruin his reputation forever, or do you think he can bounce back from this? If he just says nothing, does nothing from now, like, do you think he can like will people forget about this and just move on and like not remember this? Or do you think this will be something like long term? Because I think, you know, remember Don Vo, for example, he like people will still remember that he did, because what he did was pretty big. Like, he blew everybody's accounts basically. But people kind of forget about certain other people who got caught, right? Oh, use screen keyboard. That's a good idea, man. I think that's in the display settings. Yeah, but what do you guys think? Do you think Doyle will bounce back? He will be like business as usual? These guys never go away, zombie gurus. Yeah. I mean, okay, let's see here. Where the heck was it again? Advanced activation. Extra functionality. No. No, yeah, we're dumping nicely right now, and like Nasdaq is doing most of the work, but gold is coming along too, man. Was in Doyle's Discord for a few months. He can't trade for sure. I just don't understand why he did it. Oh, he can trade for sure. So he can trade. Yeah. I just don't understand why he did it. Wow, that sucks, man. So he's actually a decent trader, huh? It just, yeah, maybe like it's less emotional to touch keyboard. No, keyboard. You know, to trade demo is obviously like, it's less stressful. On screen keyboard, there we go. Nice, we got it. Let's go. Man, I was looking for ages for that. Okay, let's start a poll. Wow, why does it make that sound? Okay, there we go. Does that work? What the heck? Why is that oh, that's a Q&A. Ah, no. One sec. Start a poll, yeah. Okay, guys. I'm starting a poll. So who's for the Red Army, and who's for the Red Army? Red Army meaning who's in the shorts with me? Who's agreeing with the shorts? Let me know. Let me know in the comments. Who's agreeing with the shorts? Who's in buys? Who thinks that gold and NAS are going up? If you guys agree with my Red Army theory, that the red army will be stronger today, then let's see. Let's see who's not agreeing, and then we'll see at the end if we're right or not. But before, everybody was in the green army. Everybody was saying it's a buy, it's a buy, it's a buy. We'll see, guys. We'll see. At the end of the day, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so the questions just came. I mean, sorry, I was focused on the poll. I was in Doyle's Discord. Okay, yeah. If ICT is still around after it was proven many times he fakes his trades and always lost when he trades live, then who knows? Yeah, that's right. That's a very good point. ICT, yeah. Decentralist, that's a very good point. ICT is still around. He's been caught so many times. But he's very good at denying things and like flipping it around and stuff. Doyle didn't do a good job of it. His response video was very, very terrible. Like, he looked guilty in that response video. April 1st makes 6 years. I've been studying markets, the fundamentals, and trading. Still so much to really put it all together. Yeah, man. It is. Like, of course, man. This trade was just like, it's experience, guys. It's looking at the candles, like, you know, it could have reversed on a different day, but the market is not the same always. It's always a different market. You got to adapt to the market, and you can kind of gauge the market. Because I went for a buy earlier as well. I almost fell into the trap, but when I saw like when I saw how the buyers reacted, I just took a $100 loss that was earlier today, and I went for the sells, right? So it went the opposite way. I switched my bias. But this time, when it went up, I didn't switch my bias because I still believed it was going to the downside. So I don't know. I don't know. This comes just with experience. So decentralist. That's the most charitable explanation, is that he didn't want to trade live because the pressure influenced him. So it was just safe to do it on a demo. Only path to redemption is full transparency. No option for just continuing to range. Yeah. Oh, so you wanted an option for just a continuation of the range. Yeah. Well, it's not going to continue forever. I mean, yeah, in the short term, yeah, but like, yeah, eventually we'll make a move up or down. So Akeem is shorting silver. I'm guessing it's moving very similar. Let me just check for just in case. Yeah, nice. What was your entry on the silver? What was your entry on the silver, Akeem? That would be pretty interesting to see where you entered. Yeah, I've seen the live. Well, I guess demo executions Doyle took. Wait, I seen the live. Well, I guess demo executions Doyle took. My take is that he was inflating his numbers to gain more subscribers. I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess those videos get more views, and he was trying to get maybe more members into the Discord. Maybe that's a good explanation. But still, man, be real, bro. Like, why does he need to do it? He's making so much money from the Discord already. You know, why? There was no need to do that, really, to deceive people. Yeah, most people are clown people for being in demo, yet they want their favorite athlete to be practicing to be the great, but at trade practice good habits. In demo, get frowned upon. Retail traders are toxic people. Well, I don't think he's necessarily practicing on the demo. If he's saying that this is live, he doesn't need to cap. Like, he's literally saying that, like, when it's showing demo, like, it was not him just practicing on a demo account. It's something completely different. So many female gurus popping out of nowhere now. Yeah. Man, if I was a female trader, man, I think I would get more views. That's all I'm gonna say. Guys, if I was a woman, guys, I would get boob transplants. I would look like, I would do the makeup really good. I would have the hair coming down, all my boobies like this, you know. I would just sit here, you know, looking at the charts. My boobies literally like hanging over the microphone, like they're like this, you know. And then like flick my hair, like, and then do like the eye, makeup like really strong and stuff. And then I would just be like, hey guys, can you please buy my course now? Hey guys, trans Marcus. I'm saying if I was a girl, guys, if I was a girl, I'm saying if I was a girl, be like, hey guys, can you please buy this prop firm that I'm selling right now? Can you please sign up to my broker and buy my course? Sign up for my OnlyFans. I'll message you on OnlyFans. You know, if you pay me $500, then I'll message you. Do you want my feed pics? Do you want my? No, it's joking, bro. Fuck. Hey, don't give up on the trans trader dream. It's 2026. No, bro. Like, no. Yeah, you can be a girl. Yeah, I get it. I said if I was a girl, guys. If I was a girl, I would make so much more. I would take full advantage of being a girl. But no. I'm just joking, guys. I'm just joking. Tory Trades is charging 5K for trendline course is laughable, and people are buying it. I know it is. It is laughable, man. But she I think she made like a lot of money from that. Millions, probably. But hey, like, yeah, trend lines. It's ridiculous, man. That it's trend lines. Like, I trend. Decentralist said, I identify as a great trader. Okay, that's cool, man. Yeah, that's a good way to identify. So everybody has to call you the great trader, huh? When identifying you. No, I mean, like, look, there is like there would be a way where, I could like, if you really wanted to play it that game, you could hire like some kind of prostitutes in the background while you're trading, and like really sell it that way. But bro, like, why? Like, it's like these cheesy marketing schemes where they get the car, they get the rented house and all that, like, just to sell the courses. It's like, yeah. The market should respect my identity. I identify as a live trader. Okay, guys. Well, nice. Seeing the ad thing doesn't work for me. Well, it doesn't work for anybody, I think. I don't think it works for anybody. It only works in the comment section on like a real video, not on a live stream. If you do the ad sign on here, like it doesn't really link it to the person, I think. My pronouns are TP and hit. Wow. TP can also mean toilet paper though. If you put like TP, I think on the iPhone, it will show you like the toilet paper icon, the toilet paper emoji. If you put TP, I had it a couple times and I was like, what? I'm putting TP. Oh, toilet paper. Like I don't know. It's like a short saying for toilet paper as well. Okay, guys, I think gold might push down now. I really think so. Pay attention, guys. Pay attention. I think gold will push down now. Pay attention, guys. Pay attention. I think this is it. Okay, Dual Exchange demo account identified as a real account. Yep, definitely. I mean, the most ridiculous thing was like he was like, "Whoa, guys! I watched the expose video, and it really said demo. How can that be? I don't understand. I'm being pranked, bro. It's your account. How did you not notice that it said demo there? It's your account, bro. You can see that it's demo. Like, what the hell do you mean?" Yeah, what? I just found out that it said demo on my account. Like, what? Bro, like, you should have figured this out, like, way before that it said demo. By the way, Andre, like, confirmed it. When did you start live streaming? That's a good question, man. I think we've been going on for quite a while now, man. I think maybe 2 hours? 2 hours, I think. No, maybe 1.5 hours ago, I think. Something like that. Like I said, guys, this is a little bit of a longer stream. More to the point, why did he blank out that number with the demo? Yeah, why does he want to be so on? Look, I told you guys gold was going down. Look at that. Look at that. I'm telling you guys. I spotted the blood. The Red Army came to win again. The Red Army came into control again. Look at that. Yeah, so what were you saying? Why did it blank out the demo number in the first place? Because he just doesn't want, like, he's not transparent. He didn't even show like one trade on his P&L. He went to the live account, which was the real live account probably, with $13 in there. Anyway, he went to the live account and he just pressed on today. He didn't even go 1 month, not even 1 month he didn't show the P&L. Let alone all the trades that he's been taking on this Trader8 account, which he's claimed that are real live trades on YouTube. That he's saying, like, I made this much profit, 19,000, 15,000, 10,000. He's been posting for months on this Trader8 account. He couldn't even show one of these trades that it was legit. He couldn't even show one of them, man. And by the way, the demo account, the amount on the demo account matches like what he made on during the previous one. So the previous account balance was 69. The demo account balance was 88 when he showed it, and then he went to the live and it said $13. So he got caught again. Like, even with his like response video, he actually like, exposed himself even harder. So, like I said, guys, gold is looking weak now, man. Gold is looking weak now. They're smelling the blood, and once more people smell the blood, they're gonna drop the blood in the sink, bro, and drop this whole thing to the ground, man. I don't know what I'm saying even. NQ is continuing to make lower highs too, so we're just solid, man. We're just solid. We're chilling, man. Oh, there's been a lot of comments, guys. Hey, yo, what's up, man? The tallest trader. What's good, man? Trading at these late hours again. Good to catch you. Well, I wasn't even that late on the charts. I was actually live since like a little bit after the New York Open. I don't remember exactly, like, but yeah, I've been in these trades for a while now. It's just that it's kind of been ranging. So we were 1K in profit, then it came all the way back down, back up, I mean. So we went into drawdown actually, and now we're again almost 1K in profit, so we're kind of where we started. still in the shorts. Good call. Yeah, so welcome back. You were going for a little bit. I think Decentralized says, would you have been so easy? A couple of clicks to prove his innocence. Of course, man. It would have been so easy. Yeah, he was on the screen where he can show the P&L. He just didn't go to the P&L. It's that easy on TraderVate. He could have also logged into TradingView with his TraderVate account and then shown the P&L very simply on the list of TradingView. It's displayed very clearly on there as well if he wanted to do that. The thing that people don't want to see is how much these people make from their users, because it's not visible. They rather fake and live off their community than actually try. Yeah, bro, I don't know how many paying customers he actually has, but I think during his like paid members like Discord live trading session, he had like 790 people, and that was during the live session on his Discord. So it's not even all the members. And I think his like program is like $70, so you do the math. That's at least 55k a month. But I could be wrong. Some of these people could be early access. Some of these people could be there for free. I have no idea. We don't know the exact numbers, but I would estimate somewhere in the tens of thousands for sure a month. And yes, but I'll get a Lambo with the Discord membership. Yep, that's what you could do. Yep. The thing that people don't see is how much. Yeah, that's exactly right. One thing that never sat well with me about Dole's Discord is he never showed P&L history. Just he inputs his P&L calendar app. Although he did take those trades, it makes you wonder. Indeed, man. The P&L calendar. I mean, if we go by the P&L calendar, then Trades by Sai made 100 million last year as well. So if you believe a P&L calendar, then you can believe it. I'd be taking profit if it was me close to the lows. I'm not sure if it breaks this late in the day. Definitely worth keeping your eye on the buyers coming in. So yeah, I mean, yeah, let's see. I'm still gonna hold it. I think we just broke structure again, making a lower high. We just broke this little structure here. Like, I think, yeah, we just broke it. I think we're gonna continue towards the downside. Nas also made a lower high, getting rejected again off the EMAs. If we zoom in a little bit, you can see that Nas. Look at that. Look at how perfectly it rejected off the EMAs, and it's continuing towards the downside. Just continuing. As long as it makes lower highs, we just know like it's a continuation towards the downside. Same with gold. The very basic lower high crap that everybody talks about. Finance, YouTube, AdSense plus Discord memberships plus played course equals Lambo. Well, guess how much I made in YouTube AdSense, guys? I made $80 last month. So like $80 will not get you a Lambo. YouTube AdSense is not that much. But hey, he gets way more views than me, so maybe. But I think he doesn't post that often. So YouTube AdSense is a very, very tiny bit. The way you make money is by doing like course sales, sponsorships, sponsored videos. He obviously had Hanko trade. So he would promote the broker, and he obviously got paid. Either for every single person that put a trade through his link, he got paid either commission, or he got paid for recommending those people. So it could be like $500 for a recommended person who puts in like $1,000 and puts in a couple lots in trading volume. then he could maybe get commission. Like there's different kinds of structures that brokers do for deals. Anyway, he publicly said that he makes 60 to 80K a month. Well, you see, yeah, to get a Lambo like that is very easy if you yep. People shared he shared this link. There were 700 people on Zoom, but last month 150 to 300 people in the Discord. Oh, so people share his link. I gotcha. I was in Discord on day 1 free, obviously, because I linked. Okay, gotcha. So maybe he has like 300 or 150 people actually in there. People called him out and he started muting, kicking them out. By the way, I sent you a message yesterday on Discord. Don't know if you read it or I could poke your mind. Yeah. I think I got your message. I'm not quite sure. I think you're a hidden user, right? Okay, sorry guys. I'm getting some messages from the lawyer. One sec. Okay. Okay, I need to send like the document real quick. Sorry about that, guys. I followed him on YouTube when he used to go on IML low. What is IML? He was making 300, 500 there, maybe 1,000 and now and then. Then big jumps in profit didn't happen until after the Discord was open. Yeah, obviously. I mean, look, if he's making like 50K a month from the Discord, why is he not trading with that money? That's the so weird about the situation. He has the money. Why doesn't he need to trade on a demo? That is like the weirdest part. That is like the weirdest part. Oh, look at that. I told you guys, lower highs being created. Let's see. I think this is the right document. Okay. Oh, look at that. Sorry, guys. I just had to sort that stuff out. I remember having those days, Luke. IML, IM Markets Live, IM Academy. Okay. I guess is that what his thing is called? Like his premium group? That authenticness was what made me sub to him. He was making practical profits then, something I could respect for reals. Yeah, man, like, I remember everybody was like super, like everybody was telling me Doyle is like a real one. Like he's one of these real guys that are actually really trading, teaching people the right thing, the right strategy and all that. But the thing is, man, and maybe he's making like profits as well live. It's not that bad. It's not that bad if his community is actually making money and stuff. But like it would be worse if he's pulling them with deception into the group and he's actually not making money and everybody's losing money. That would be worse. But just the deception, just that part where it's showing the demo and then literally like seconds later he's like, I have been doing this for 7 years. I got no reason to cap. I'm not capping. Believe me. Ain't no lie, no cap here. And it's exactly the moment where he's capping. It just makes that lie so much worse. It just makes it so worse. It was an MLM pyramid scheme that all these guys came from. Oh. Ah, I see. Oh, it was a pyramid scheme. No wonder. Okay, okay, well, that's not good. Okay, guys, guys, it's gonna get interesting. NQ is doing something interesting right now. Nah, never mind. It's getting wicked out. I was doing better trading penny stocks on Webull than trading Forex on shady offshore brokers. Yep, for sure. Forex is difficult. I was doing like okay on Forex, but like guys, I was trading like sort of it's not allowed. The way I trade Forex is not allowed on any prop firm because it's gonna be seen as gambling or one-sided betting. But it's actually not. It's like spreading your risk. It's what the banks do. On every little bank level, you put in an order, and then you wait till all those bank levels reverse. And on something like Euro USD, it usually like always comes back because the banks need to fill up the bank level. But it will be seen as you gotta use very small risk, and sometimes use martingale. Now I had success with that strategy, but like the pro firms don't allow that shit anymore. And you gotta know what you're doing a little bit. You just don't buy it at a random level. You start buying when it's oversold. Oversold or overbought, and you only do it with like some big pairs. Don't do it with JPY pairs. Only with Australian dollar USD works really well because it's always ranging. That's how you trade ranging markets. When it's at the bottom of the RSI, it's at some type of level, you know, you start buying and you just hold it, man. Like no stop loss, you just hold it till it's in profit. But you gotta have, you can literally milk the markets like this. Literally milk the markets and in the Forex markets like this because the banks eventually need to fill out their books. But you need to use a margin like you would use 0.01 lots per 1,000 margin capital, I mean. So if you have a $1,000 account, you only use 0.01 lot size. It's a very small amount. So you'll be making in the beginning, you make like a couple dollars here, a couple dollars there. But as your account grows, you can scalp more and more. Anyway, it will all make sense. Maybe I'll do like a video on that particular strategy so it makes more sense. Now I'm just rambling. I was doing better trading. Yep. So I didn't miss. Okay. Yeah, we covered that. It's what it is, my G. A more trusty way to trade. Trying to get it off the ground is nicely. I think you might be interested. Oh, a new. Oh, dude, I saw that. Like, you mean the algorithm? You mean the algorithm? Ah, you see Nasdaq. Nasdaq is doing something right now. I mean, is it time to trail? Is it time to trail? Honestly, I don't feel like being trapped in another BS thing. It's almost, yeah, it's late night. It's late night, but it's Friday, so it'd be different, man. I think futures are best. I'm going to move any profits I've got from FTMO into a futures broker. Yep. What are you thinking about? Are you thinking about interactive brokers, Ninja Trader? There's actually some other good ones as well. I can't use all of them, sadly. I can use Ninja Trader in Europe, but like a lot of the futures brokers I can't use because I'm not in the States. You need to be an American citizen for most of them. That kind of sucks. Ava trades. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've seen that one as well. Ava trades, or however you say it. Those free trial accounts have helped me with my discipline and patience tremendously. I still a work in progress myself. Oh god, shit, man. But like, oh wait a second, bro. I'm not liking the fact that the volume is picking up like a lot suddenly. But yeah, if we look at the bigger perspective, we got nothing to worry about really yet. I just don't want it to come all the way back to entry again. I mean, it would kind of be disqualified at that point anyway. What the heck happened just now? Oh, the 30-minute came in. I see. Shoot. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just looking like dollar's getting a retracement. So obviously these are, but it's getting a pretty big retracement actually. Well, on the lower time frame. But you know, we just gotta keep holding. It is what it is. It can't go. Yeah, Blueberry Markets affiliated, bro. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't trust bots, man, to be honest. I don't trust bots. So that's the issue with that. I gotta get on a futures platform myself. I was thinking to go Ninja Trader. Ninja Trader has super low fees. I mean, margin requirements and fees. So Ninja Trader is really good, man. And Ninja Trader owns TraderBait as well, so you know, TraderBait is legit. But Doyle says that they're pranking him. So oh yeah, so the poll, man. There's still 25% of people who think that the market is going up. That the Red Army won't be successful today. And hey, maybe right now is the reversal that they've been waiting for. This actually looks like a solid effort right now from the Green Army. Especially for NASDAQ. This came out of nowhere. But let's see if this closes with a lower high, or if this actually breaks the structure. But wow. Gold getting rejected though. Let's see. I'm sold. Thank you, Marcus, for your word is bond in my book. Yeah, no, I think look, like NQ has like Ninja Trader has like one of the lowest fees. Like I think you can even open like with $50 you can open a position. With interactive brokers you need like $2,500 to open a position. So like that's a lot of margin. So for like one micro gold is like $2,500 on interactive brokers and on a lot of other futures brokers. So there's only a couple like low margin futures brokers, and NinjaTrader is one of them. And the NinjaTrader can be linked to a lot of other platforms too. So like, yeah. But the thing with futures is, guys, you need like a license, and you need the data. You need to buy all these extra things. But that's if you really want to do it seriously, right? Like, you could also just buy the level 1 data. The Green Army had bear traps. Yeah, shoot. They had the traps, guys. But. They had little bear traps here, but we got like, we got barricades. We got a Chinese wall right here for gold. If it breaks our Chinese wall, I'm out, actually. Matter of fact. Fuck, am I really gonna take the $200 profit at the end of it? Somebody said I won't take the $200 profit. Look, guys, I might actually take 183 on gold if it breaks this now. We got the Chinese wall, guys. The Chinese wall will protect us. Chinese wall, Chinese wall, Chinese wall. If it breaks the Chinese wall, man, I'm out. I'm out of gold. And this will be all for nothing, guys. Break even day. Stops are at break even together. If they both go out, we have ended up with 0 buckaroonies. But the Chinese wall should keep us safe. Let me increase it a little bit. China wall. I'll send you demo logins that you can follow. I've been in the game for 6 years so far. Got loads of crazy stories. Yeah, but like I don't think anybody wants account management. Like nobody, even if you had the best bot, nobody wants or trusts like account management nowadays. I'm a macro trader. Looks like US 10-year will move NQ up soon. I don't know, man. I'm still seeing wicks. on the 5-minute. If it makes another lower high, but yeah, I don't know, man. It's been doing this the whole day. Just when you think it's gonna make a big move, it comes back. So let's see. I don't think this is the reversal yet. And it looks like the Chinese wall is working. But your boy is getting tired. Your boy is getting tired of the up and down, man. But hey, look at the Chinese wall, guys. The Chinese wall of the Red Army defended gold from going up. It was blue and golden, beautiful wall. Beautiful wall, just protected our position. Your boy's getting tired, dude. Break even plus. Don't let the market get nothing back. Yeah, now we're break even, guys. We're break even, so we can't lose anything. Well, theory, we're not gonna take the 200 though. I don't think we're gonna take the 200. We might take 0, but we're not taking 200. How about that? How about that, bro? Cool stream and cool chat. One of the best I've ever been on. Oh, That's awesome, man. Hopefully over time, we keep doing these live streams, we can build a, nice chat here of regular people in the chat. That would be cool, man. I'm already seeing some regulars. I already saw you, Yizo, the last time. Well, Theory, I saw you the last time. I'm not sure about Hidden. There's a couple new people here, but I've seen a lot of you already in the previous live, so it's really cool to see you guys back. That's awesome, man. Hey, man, at least like you guys are watching, man. That's amazing, man. That you are willing to look at the charts with me, guys. Okay, now this is gonna get interesting. I think Nas is rejecting again, but gold, that new green candle form. Let's see. I just got cooked here. Looks like Doyle is cooked. What? Oh, I just got here. Looks like Doyle is cooked. What happened with Doyle? Yeah, Doyle is cooked for sure, man. But like, did something happen today? What's up, guy here now? I mean, look, his response was really bad. His response was terrible, but also in the response, he kind of exposed himself. I don't know if you saw that, but like, his margin said $13, but then he said that the demo was actually the live account, but it said 88,000. But when he switched it to the live account, it only said $13. I don't know if you saw that catch, but I don't know. There's like just so many things that don't add up with him that it's insane. If it now turns out that he was actually not lying, I would be so shocked. It would be the biggest shock of the century, man. If he turns out to be actually legit, like, it would be so shocking for me. It would be even more shocking if gold actually breaks through the wall right now. That would shock me as well a little bit, but a little bit less, because it very well could happen. Man, this like power hour BS, bro, is really gonna catch me. His fans are, and yeah, man, his fans are indeed, they're so gullible, I guess. They don't care, man. They don't care. They're just believing in him, and it is what it is, man. Man, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh, okay. For a second there, Nas is almost at entry. Wow. Okay. And I thought Nas was going to be the big runner today, so. Let's see. Yeah, people are dumb. Like, I don't know, man. Like, if you got like real fanboys that don't want to believe that, because I don't know how you can look at that video and be like, yeah, he seems really confident and he's doing everything in his power to be transparent about everything, all the trades, all that. Like, I don't know how you can walk away from that response video and say like, that was a very good response. That proved everything to be right. That was fully transparent about all his trades that he took. He showed the whole P&L. He didn't show anything. He showed like a ChatGPT response. He was looking away from the camera. It sounded weird. He's saying like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not lying. Like that's gonna do something. Like, I don't know, man. It's, it made it worse, in my opinion, the response. But the people who are in the Discord, I think maybe they're look, you could get kicked from the group if you go against him. So maybe they have to be like supportive, because otherwise they'll get kicked from the group, right? So they have to be positive, otherwise. So maybe that's why they're supporting him. But I've seen on X as well, like some people are literally like standing up for him. So I don't know. It's crazy. People don't understand, you know, the situation. Maybe I don't know. Like they haven't seen everything. They've only maybe seen like one post, maybe one Iman's post or one of my videos. They haven't maybe seen everything, like the full picture. Maybe they only saw his response video, so that's why they're defending him. Like we don't know. Maybe they don't have the full picture that we do, so that's why they can't comment on everything, you know. But yeah, I remember on that first video, like they made some weird comments, like that I was like, what are you even talking about? Like you're not even, like some people just don't understand what's even going on. I'm like, maybe they're like beginners trying to learn trading, so they don't even understand the difference between what is a demo account and what is a live account, because I've literally seen that, like that people don't even understand what demo means. Like it's weird. So we don't know, man. These guys could be complete beginners, so it's fine. You know, if they want to believe it, they can believe it. Okay, now I'm feeling a lot more confident in gold again. Getting a nice rejection, but I'm also not convinced that it will do a lot today, because it's slowing down. So maybe if it comes back here, it will go up again and come back again and go up again. Like I don't know. I just feel like maybe that's what's gonna happen, guys. It's not gonna do too much now, but we'll see. I still think it's coming to here maybe today, but I'm not expecting a whole lot to happen unless out of nowhere this volume starts to pick up. But we still got some time today. We still got some time. It's just that maybe I'm getting a little bit tired and impatient because of the tiredness. But yeah. People like to believe lies that see their illusions shatter. Yep. Then, oh, I get what you mean. Like people would rather believe in lies than have their illusions shatter. Yeah. That's very true. They want to believe in. Oh man, it's like when a girl is like cheating on you, but it hurts too much to like to know it, so you're kind of like just ignore it. Like no, she can't be cheating. No. Like if I don't know. That's a weird analogy. Trade for a living since 2014. Wow, bro. I was in my diapers in 2014. No, not really. I was playing video games probably. I was in my teens. So 95 of my income is based on 2 Brazilian only instruments, Win and WDO. You can't trade them outside of Brazil, so no self promo. But as everybody, I started with FX. Wow, that's I've never heard anybody say that, man. Win and WDO. Doe just renamed ICT order blocks to supply and demand, and also does it wrong. On half of his videos, his supplies and demand zones aren't supply nor demands, just random gamble zones. Lol. That's why he trades on demo. Just Detroit Mamba wannabe. Detroit. Put the SL on BE. I'm a bit older. Yeah, I put the SL is at break even, guys. It is already at break even. The SL is a little bit higher on here, but because I have this one in profit, so across both, I'm in break even. So if both of them close, we close they break even, but somehow I doubt, guys. Somehow I doubt NAS will break out. It can't. My RSI system is indicating strong bearishness. It can't possibly drop under 5,000 before the close. We'll see though. Win 1 is high above futures or Nasdaq. Gotcha. And WDO is US dollar versus Brazilian real. Okay. Gotcha. That's very interesting, man. So it's like your index fund. I think I've seen Win 1. I think it's like on some football shirts, if I'm not mistaken. Like I've seen it as a sponsor. Maybe I'm. No, it can't be, right? Maybe that was something else. Never mind. Are you in 5 lots on gold? No. 5 lots on Nasdaq. I'm only 0.3 lots on gold. 0.3 on gold, man. And 5 lots on Nasdaq. But every broker is different on Nasdaq. Like how much 5 lots actually are, but. We're only risking like nothing actually. Because on one trade we're like 150 profit if it goes to SL, and on the other we're our stop loss is at 150. So across both of them we're risking 0 actually. So we're pretty much break even, but tough hold, man. And now it's like the worst time to hold. Now it's gonna maybe make one final push, and that's it, man. Nasdaq looks like it's rejecting again. Let's see if it was all worth it. Let's see, guys. I'm getting tired. Let's see if it was all worth it. I'm black, white dinner, trading down for the week. What happened? What happened, man? What happened, David? Tell us what happened. Did you just win? You seem excited. You seem a little bit excited, man. What happened, dude? What the flop happened with you, man? Writing in all caps and shit. The volume is really dying off. Let's see. We're gonna get a 1 hour candle in 5 minutes, guys. If the next 5 minutes, in the next 5 minutes, you're in Estonia. I miss. No, I'm actually not in Estonia, but I will go back there. I miss telling people still lokes that Latvians have 6 toes. What? For real? Like, I haven't been in Tallinn. I think it's almost been a year now. But yeah, I will go back maybe in the summer, you know. But yeah, I'm in the Netherlands, Amsterdam. Yes, I'm still live. We're still in the trades. We're still in the trades. So yeah, I mean, like, I haven't like lived in Thailand for a long time. I mean, for most of my life, that's what I meant to say. Um, there is a fire. There's a fire that no man can contain. The Red Army. We need more of the Red Army. Let's go. Come on. Nasdaq is starting to give the Red Army the blood. We need to see more blood. I'm from Libya. Do you know Liberia? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Are you literally like from there? Are you there right now? That's insane, bro. And you made that song, right? You made that song as well about Doyle. That song was brilliant, dude. That song was absolutely. I laughed my ass off, man. I heard that a lot of people when traveling over there also kurat is almost in almost every sentence. Yeah, kurat means the devil, and we say like instead of shit we say like devil because we say like it's because of the devil that this happened. So that's why we say kurat. Kurat means devil, which is a very weird curse word. But it's like if something really goes badly, we say devil, which is like, you know, it's devil's fault that this happened. You know what I mean? I haven't heard any other country use that as a curse word. Thailand is amazing. Like it's a beautiful city. Yes, very. It gets boring if you stay there for a long time, and it's cold and it's dark in the winter, but it's beautiful, and it's like nice. It's not that busy. You have a lot of nice places to eat. It's not that expensive. So yeah, there's a lot of. It's just like I get a little bit depressed when it's that cold and dark all the time, but it's a nice place. Wow, you live. Wow, you live there, bro. That is insane, man. How is it there right now? I heard like it's pretty stabilized, isn't it, in Liberia? You took profits. Gold taking too long. Okay. Oh, you took profits on the short, man. I'm actually getting impatient too, but like, yeah, I'm still holding. It is what it is, man. I might step away in a little bit and just let this play out, but like, for now we're still chilling. Because at this stage, if I take profits now, guys, it would have all been for nothing, man. We gotta stay with it. Gotta stay strong, man. And keep holding for the maximum gain. So since I'm half Norwegian, half Italian, oh, use the cold and the cursing badness. Yeah. Oh, you're half Norwegian as well. That's really cool, man. I've been to Norway and Italy too. I went actually to the north of Norway, Mo Irana. I don't know how to say it, but it's like a mountain town, little one. That was pretty cool. Went fishing there, which I didn't have a license for, but we just went with the canoe, like a river. Didn't catch any fish though, which is crazy. Didn't catch any fish in Norway. That just shows my skill of fishing, but which is not very good. But Italy is one of my favorite places, man. Man, don't tell me gold is gonna stop us out, bro. While Nasdaq is dumping, now they're inversely correlated. Like, what the heck, bro? Come on, Chinese ball. Come on. Come on, defend the Red Army. Defend the Red Army. Yeah, Moirana. That's exactly how you write it. Chart runner capital. That's exactly how you run it. That's exactly how you. Ah, gold. You little monster, man. Come on, gold. Don't do us dirty like that. Come on, gold. Don't do us dirty. Just when Nasdaq is starting to finally move in our favor, you decide to mess up the P&L. Ah, man. Let's see. No, yeah, Moirana. That's exactly how you write it. So it was like summer, and then and we were there. Yeah, it's a very small town. Yeah, it's a small town. It had like nice mountains all around it. We just we just took a road trip. I basically, like, what I did was I did a road trip through Sweden, and then I crossed the border when we were in the north of Sweden to Mo i Rana, and then came back. I was very briefly in Norway, and I've been very briefly in Oslo, so I haven't. I've been more in like Stockholm. I've been multiple times in Stockholm. I actually worked in Stockholm for like 6 months. Yeah, it was 6 months, man. I worked in Stockholm, and I actually like really like Sweden. Norway was a little bit expensive for me. Okay, thankfully, gold didn't mess us up yet. Didn't mess us up yet. No, but Nas giving a nice push. I mean, a lot of you will say like, "Oh, you could have like re-entered like multiple times, and I could have been up like 3% if we kept scalping up and down, up down." But like, how did we know that it was gonna be like this, right? We didn't know. I thought it was gonna be a big day towards the downside, but not today. And maybe it will close, like maybe something will happen over the weekend, the war will escalate or something, and then we get that big drop. But I'm definitely not gonna hold it over the weekend. That's like way too risky. The market could open with a big gap and we could like lose the whole account. Who knows, like something crazy could happen. Solid rejection right now for NQ. Can we get the same on gold, please? Or is gold like... No, guys, like, yeah, I will not close out the positions right now, man. Guy here now, if you haven't been for the whole stream, I'm not like taking partial profits. I need this move to work, otherwise I'll just accept the break even. But I'm sticking to the bias. We have been sticking to it for the last, I don't know how long it has been, the stream, but like we have been sticking to it, and we're gonna stick to it till the very end. But you could be right. You could be right. Nas could like rip right now. But it's also, I don't know, man. I just think the move for today was the sell. You know, and we just gotta keep that. You did better than most lives I've been on so far. Never saw anyone up 1K live on stream. Oh, bro, like that's nothing, man. I'm sure there is people making way more live on stream. And we will make a lot more for sure if the market allows bigger moves. I just wasn't sure about that ORB trade during the market open. I saw it happen, but I didn't want to believe that it was going to be a big move, because lately the market openings have been so wicky. Like it wicks to one side, then goes to the other side. Like it's been, but today it was actually a smooth push to the downside. The market open, I mean, for Nasdaq. So and gold as well. They had a clear direction of wanting to push it to the downside. This Monday was the exception, but Nasdaq has been brutal all month. This Monday was the exception. Yeah, exactly. It has been brutal, man. I agree. I don't do a lot of live streams. The only one I've been on is BK Traders and Trader Nick. Oh yeah, Trader Nick. I've been on some of his lives too. He's pretty good. Hi Abo DR Abover. Is that how you say it? Abover. What's up, bro? What's up? Oh, what the heck just happened on gold? Oh, look at that. Did you guys see that? What the heck just happened there? No, you're not gonna give us some weird Wick City, man. What the heck? Guys, what the heck is going on with gold, man? Who sold? Chat, who sold? Who contributed to the Red Army just now? Who sold in the chat? What the heck is going on, man? Look at that candle, guys. What the heck? Hey, the volume is coming in. The volume is coming in, guys. Ooh, that closed. That didn't close half bad. I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. Now it's like I'm a little sketched out, man. What's going on? Is there like some news? I'm like worried now. Did Trump tweet something? Is there something I should know? Let's check. I have to keep a close eye on it as well. But let's check. Is there any news? Anyone check the news? I forgot. If you're just tuning in, or if you didn't hear me say it earlier, I dropped some coffee on my keyboard and it's not working, so I can't check the news. So if anybody can check the news, okay, I can do it on my phone. That's even better. So what's the latest news? Stock dip, dollar strong as Iran conflicts keep oil prices higher. Global stocks fell and oil prices stayed high on Friday as uncertainty over the Iran war continued to disrupt energy supplies. Okay. That's not really the reason why it just dipped. I don't know, guys. Gold is actually showing some volatility right now. What you guys think, guys? What you guys think? Is it gonna give us a nice big push? That's a tiny move, yeah, but I mean, it's been making way, I mean, it's actually moving now. It's a tiny move, but it's actually moving. It's actually moving somewhere. It wasn't making a move for a long time. I've been bored out of my mind. Now I just woke up. Guys, this could be it. It's a tiny move. If you look at it on the 15, yeah, you're right. Okay. Let's see, guys. Can we break it? Can we break the structure? This would make it all worth it. This will make it all worth it. Don't give me some weird wicks, bro. Just dump it, bro. Just dump it, bro. Everybody's saying take profit, huh? Okay. I see. You guys don't believe this could dump all the way to the ground, huh? I see how it is. Okay. Yeah, that's what I think. Calm down and let it ride. That's what I think as well. Keep calm, guys. So strong support at 50.18. Yeah, true. It could do like a double bottom. Yeah. Yeah, so could Nas. Like Nas could pump right now as well. It's not calm down and let it ride. Sounds like a nice t-shirt. Yeah. Yeah, very true, man. So Yeezy, you believe Yizo, you believe in this trade? Yeah, man, I believe in it too. We got this. The wait will be worth it. I'm trying to find the keyboard. Oh, here we go. No. Oh, there we go. On screen. Okay, I'm gonna keep this open too. There we go. So let me start a poll. Hold. Or boom, 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 boom. Nas, you little. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm starting a poll. Should we hold or close? Wow, I'm almost disappearing off the shoot. I mean, gold is looking very decent right now. Nas is looking like it wants to reverse. But they both should move in correlation because of the US dollar. So if we're gonna close one, we should close both. But look at it. I mean, gold, guys, like gold is looking pretty good, man. But you guys are 50-50 on this? Guys, you guys are 50-50, so... Okay. We got a little bit more on hold. 56%. Yes. I mean, we could hold on to this support with... Oh, okay. Interesting, guys. Yeah. So, looks like gold about to be the 2K win. Wow. So now you believe it, actually, that it will be the 2K win. Yeah, guys. I mean, what if the worth was all weighted? What if the wait was all worth it? Look, I can't even speak. I'm so like, we've been on this live stream too long, but like, I'm starting to get some energy. Maybe gold can still do it. There's still a couple hours left, guys. Keep riding it, making them new lows. Yes, sir. And we're risk-free on the trade. You got to remember that too. We're risk-free. We got all the potential, but it's looking good as well right now. But we could obviously also take $800, but we could have taken 1K earlier. So let's keep riding it, man. Nas is attempting to go towards the upside, but no, I don't think it will. Okay, look. Getting rejected now. Yep. The 63 pure just gives me confirmation that the market is strong or weak. It says the tool, like in the toolbox. Oh. What is the 63? Oh, 63 period on the RSI. Wow. Okay, that's very interesting, man. I use the 9, guys. I use the 9 on RSI. So 63. That's very interesting, bro. I have never heard of that. Yeah. The stop loss is already trailed. The stop loss is at break even. So we should be, good. But you mean like we could lower it a little bit more? I'm just waiting for. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe with NQ we could. With NQ we could put it over there. I just put the stop loss over there with NQ. Kind of out. If it decides to reverse now on us. But the big winner, guys, the big winner would be gold, man. Oh, look at, oh, NASDAQ. Let's go. It's worth the wait, guys. It's worth the wait. Maybe I'm speaking too soon, but it just had a nice candle. Look at that, guys. Whee. Volume came in. Volume came in. The Red Army. The Red Army. The Red River of Death. No, okay, shoot. I'm saying too much like stuff that YouTube probably won't like even. No, we still actually haven't broken the range. It just looks like a lot. But no, some volume came in. Some volume came in. Some volume came in. Move stop. Again. We already moved stop. You want me to move stop again? Let's stay patient. Let's stay patient. Let's stay patient. It could like wick up a little bit, you know. Man, I told you, you have it. I have it. Every bearishness on my screen. Low. Stay cool. And 57% guys is saying to hold. So we are going to hold. 57% in the poll is saying to hold. So hey man, like that volume that volume that just came in on NASDAQ, that's very promising as well. So hey guys, it was worth the wait. It was worth the wait. For a while it looked like nothing was gonna happen there, but we still could get our little big move. The little big move that we've been waiting for. The little big move that we've been waiting on for all these hours. This is the third time up 1K. Yeah, let's see if it will be the final time. Let's see if this time we will actually make it to 2K maybe, or 1.5. Don't you think it's too late for trading on Friday? No, man. And Friday you can actually trade for until late. It's the only trade where it's the only day where you can trade till late. But what's gold doing? Yeah, I am going to trail the stop for gold. I trail the stop now. We close out 500 if it reverses now. I'm not gonna be trapped in another up and down BS stuff. But technically it should stay below the EMAs, but it looks like it doesn't want to. And NASDAQ is slowly reversing a little bit as well. Let's see here. If it stays below this, we're fine. Yeah, Hola Prime is a good prop firm. We can go over that after we close the positions, but yeah, no, just check it out. Hey, if you will use them, like, yeah, I would really appreciate it if you could buy like with my code. But like, I understand because the discount is bigger on their own, so just use that one. It's fine. But maybe use my affiliate link if you want. Like if you're gonna buy anyway, just. But like this account, it's $260 for the 2-step. I have the swing trading account, which is the prime account. So it's ideal for swing trading. You can do weekend holds, news trading on this account as well. You can do news trading. The only catch is like you have 30x leverage, but with the account that doesn't allow news trading, that has 100x leverage. So I get a little bit less leverage, but I can do news trading and I can do overnight holding and weekend holding, which is sometimes nice, right? But right now during the war, you don't really, I wouldn't dare to do weekend holding. I wouldn't dare to hold these positions over the weekend. Like that would be a stressful weekend if it was like real money. Let's put it that way. Like I could blow the whole account maybe. If it opens with a gap, spread, all this stuff, like you could lose the whole account if you do weekend holding. Imagine like last week, it opened with such a massive gap, like no stop loss hit. Just, what? Is 30 enough? What are you saying, Khaled? On my charts, I have the ATR volume and the RSI 3. And the 3 RSI system, it works for me. I don't know what that is even. But do you trade futures? Yes, I do. Yes, I was actually only trading futures, but the CFDs, like, I just, you know, there's some stuff that I love about them too. Is the static drawdown. Obviously, you have 10% static drawdown. It's much better than trailing drawdown. You get much more of it. Obviously, the challenge is a little bit harder, but it's worth it in the end. You know, you think about it. You think about it like this, man. With $260, you can maybe get like a 100k trailing drawdown account with like most of these, with the activation fee and all that, right? 150k, right? But that's 4.5k trailing drawdown. This is 10k trailing. This 10k static drawdown. Plus, you can do overnight holding. Plus, you can trade a lot more forex, which I actually don't do. But like, there's you know, there's the DAX as well. I kind of like the DAX because sometimes you want to trade the German 30, German 40. You have the UK 100, the FTSE, which I haven't traded in a long time. Some cryptos. So CFDs have some. So I do both, basically. But like, what I like as well is like you can put a very precise. I don't know. You could say that this is like 3 micros. But I could put like a very precise 0.31 to 0.32 like lot size. So I can be very precise with the amount that I put in. With contracts, it's a little different because like in volatile markets, it could be a little bit too much. Even putting like 1 or 2 contracts. So is 30x leverage enough? Add to the winning trades? No, like I don't think that's even allowed. So if you want to do like the 100x leverage, I don't know, man. Like if you're gonna be risking 1% to 2% a trade, 30x leverage is enough. I don't know if you want to full port the account and like what you want to do, but 30x leverage is enough for me. If you're 9k of in 9k of drawdown, the account is cooked. Yeah, pretty much. Or you could like do 0.25% and then you still got 4 trades left to get it out of drawdown. And 4 trade is quite a lot, you know, quite a lot of chances for trades. So hey, but that will be a slow way back up. I think, look, if I'm down 5%, I will start risking even less to make it back. It would just take longer time, but like if you're in drawdown, risk even less and make it back slowly. You know. Can you see the chat? Yeah, I can see the chat, Matt. I'm reacting to the chat right now. How many accounts do you have, and how much is the total in funding? I just got another FTMO challenge. I'm gonna get 2 50K challenges, and this one. So in total, I'm doing. Oh gosh, I'm doing like 300K in challenges at the moment. So in funding, I have only a 200K right now. I blew up a bunch of my capital, man, due to poor psychology, I would say, during a difficult time. Yeah, kind of sucks, man. But there have been highs where I've had 1.8 million in funding, and I really crushed it with my personal capital last year. But with the futures prop firms, I lost them. Like I lose them much quicker than the CFDs. That's why, like, you know, I'm going back to both, because with the CFDs, like if you make the profit, you actually can withdraw and still keep the same drawdown. With the futures prop firms, like if you make, let's say, $3,000 profit, you withdraw half, it's only 1,500, because you have to withdraw half. You have to keep the buffer, and then your buffer is very small, so you have only 1,500 left to trade with. So then I try to push it like further and further and further, and that usually makes me blow it, which is like kind of the psychology of the trailing drawdown, which is like messing me up, which I need to fix. But with this, let's say this was a real account, right? We're up like, let's say 2K in total right now if we take the profit. If you withdraw this with an 80-20 split, it's $1,600 to the bank, but you still keep the same 10% static drawdown, and you can just keep withdrawing, keep printing money, and the drawdown won't change. That's only possible with the CFDs. With the futures pro firms, if you get like 5 withdrawals, and they make it difficult with consistency, with trading days, all this stuff to withdraw. Like they make it really difficult, you know. So I was like, yeah, futures prop firms, they're so much easier to pass, like, but they're also so much easier to lose. Like if you think about it long term, like this is much more sustainable. Yes, it's harder to pass. We gotta make 8% and then 5%. But once you have the account, once you have a solid static 10K account, 100K account with 10K drawdown, which is technically a 10K account, let's be real. But once you have that, you actually have something, man, because that's a real static account. It's not trailing, dude. It's a completely different story, man. It's a completely different story trading with CFDs. Yeah, if you do a one-step challenge with a CFD firm, you have... what's up, Eric? What's up, bro? I didn't see your comment there. So there's like positives and negatives, but I gotta admit I was gambling a little bit with those top step accounts, man. Like, and I think honestly, if I invested like a little bit more of those top step accounts also into CFDs, I probably would have had a little bit more success. But right now my funding is quite low, so that's why we gotta scale up again, bro. We gotta scale up again. Cause I got bills to pay, and I got the lawsuit to pay, man. I got like 30K to pay, bro. So like I gotta get these payouts going, man. You know what I mean? Hey, so gold is the less thinking that's involved is better for me. Most futures firms also offer each other day plans, problem solved. Also, futures challenges are cheaper and better for doing multiple evals and copy trading. Each other day is still trailing drawdown. What do you mean? That's still trailing drawdown. This is static. Meaning, if I make 10k, if I make 10k profit, my drawdown is gonna be 20k. Like, if I withdraw the 10k, which is like 8k after the profit split, I still keep 10k drawdown. I still have the 10k. The 10k stays the same. The 10k drawdown stays forever. You can just keep withdrawing every profit that is on top of the 100k. And that's the power of CFD firms compared to, you know, futures pro firms, because you can only withdraw half all the time. You have to keep the buffer in. So you're always like trying to push it, because let's say you make $2,000. Now you can only withdraw half. You only have $1,000 drawdown on futures, and it's difficult to control your contract size on futures sometimes, because sometimes the market is so volatile with NQ and gold and stuff that, you know, even with a small tiny stop loss, you already lose like $200, $300. So you can only go wrong like maybe 3 or 4 times till your $1,000 drawdown gets hit and you're out. With this, think about it. You have $10,000 in drawdown. If you risk 0.25% on the funded account, you can go wrong 40 times in a row. 40 times in a row with 0.25% of the account, and you're still risking a solid amount, $250 a trade. But you gotta have the worst strategy in the world to lose 40 times in a row. You like absolute worst strategy. There's no way you could go wrong that many times in a row. So you can still bounce back from a losing streak if you have multiple accounts where you're risking 0.25%. And I rotate as well. I don't do the same trades. I don't copy trade. I rotate. So maybe on one day, I'll take, like today, I took one position on the market open, New York open. I took one position there. On NASDAQ, I took another on gold. And I rotate these accounts. I do different things on the account. So if I lose on one, I don't lose on all, because I have multiple, you know, maybe I get a better entry on one. Maybe I don't trade one on this particular day and another one on the other. I just like the rotation, because otherwise I've had like, I copy traded 800,000 in prop firm funding, and I lost all of them. And since that, I don't copy trade. I don't do the same thing on all of them. I just learned from that mistake, and it's worked better for me, because you don't lose. If you lose one, it's fine, but if you lose all, you gotta start all over again, which is not nice. I'd rather have like a couple accounts that I can go back to and that are safe, you know, that I can keep trading. Wait, so let me see here. 30k, that sucks, bro, but you'll make it out. Yeah, bro. Hey, Eric, I think your depth is almost similar to mine, so we're in the same boat, man. We're in the same boat, bro. I think you got 27k, I got 30k, so I'm a little up on you on the depth now, so hey, you know what I mean? But hey, we'll make it back. We'll make it back. Gizzo, dang, your 5th time being up 1k plus. You sure you don't want to close? Yeah. We trailed our stop. Like, what do you want me to do? We'll trail it again. We'll trail it again. I don't know. We'll trail it again. What's the big dealio? What's the big dealio? Look, everybody was telling me to close. Everybody was telling me to close at 200 profit already. Like, now that we finally got a runner, you want to close immediately? Like, you guys are crazy, man. You guys are crazy. Yeah, we could actually break the low. This is the perfect time to keep holding. NQ going down. Gold going down. So yeah, I don't know, man. Let's see if we can actually get the break off the low. So we did make it. I wanted to put NQ on a higher time frame to see what it's actually doing here. That's way too big. Okay, there we go. Oh man, that was okay. Be careful at 50.18. Yeah, with gold, huh? You're right. What's the craziest flip you ever have done in terms of RR? Oh man, like I flipped like $50 to 2.7k in a month. But it was September last year when gold was making, you know, higher highs every week, bro. So it was easy, you know. You when it's moving like that, guys, you catch the trend. You see like a retracement, it hits the 100 EMA, you buy and you ride it, and it keeps riding the EMAs. It keeps coming back to the EMA, keeps coming back, and you just ride the trend. It's easy, man. It's easy. Now this market is a little bit more difficult, but if it becomes a bear market, it's very easy. You ride the trend with the EMAs. You just ride it. Every time it hits the EMA, boom, boom, you enter into the short if it's in a downtrend. The difficult thing is when it's moving sideways, because then you gotta work in ranges. You gotta be doing some form of supply and demand a little bit, because you know the ranges do get hit. There's, you know, this up and down BS, which I don't like that much, but you can trade it as well. It's not the biggest deal. So I got big balls holding that. Nah, bro. Nah. Hold it. Some people are saying hold it. It's still 50-50 in the poll, guys. Still 50-50. With all these rules in place, that would not be better to trade your own capital. What are the rules? The rules actually make you better, a better trader. The consistency rule makes you not want to gamble, throw it all in one day. By the way, this firm doesn't have a consistency rule, but I'm just saying, this firm does have that you can max risk 2% per trade, for example, I think. So that's good for some people, because some people will blow their whole account in one day. So you can't do that. Like, some of these rules are actually for your own benefit, man. And that's 2% on one trade, one single idea. Props are mostly used to fund your personal account. That's what I was told by my mentors in 2020. Yeah, but still, like, would I rather risk my own money or prop firm? Would I actually put like my own 100k on the line on a broker, or still do it through a prop firm? If you think about it, like, you could lose the 100k, but you won't. No, the goal is obviously to have it 100k in interactive brokers, or, you know, yeah, probably there. But so before we're there, we're gonna keep building up the capital. EMA and market structure is key. Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying, man. That's exactly what I'm saying. Hey, look guys, we're breaking it. Gold might be breaking it. Gold might be breaking it, guys. Hey, we might get that 3k after all. Let's see. It's getting dangerous now. It's getting to that zone where it could flush right through or pump all the way back to entry. That would, but we're positive stop loss. We would just lose a lot of our profit. So it's best to do both prop and live accounts. $50 to 2.7k is a nasty flip. Yeah. So the first day I flipped it from 50 to 100, from 50 to 200. Then the next day like to 500, and I was like, holy shit, no way. So then I didn't trade the rest of that week, and I was like, I flipped it to, it went week by week, but there was like some, just everything like went right. Because I've like also blown accounts doing it that way, because you kind of have to risk the whole account on some trades. But when you have a high win rate, like when the trade setups are, oh, by the way, we're maybe breaking it now, guys. We're maybe breaking it, guys. Gold is maybe doing a little push towards the downside. Hey, this is looking very good right now. No buyers are stepping in so far. No buyers are stepping in. Oh, look at that. Oh, we just skipped to 1.8k like that, bro. Okay. We're gonna trail it. We're gonna trail the stop. We're gonna trail the stop. If we get wicked out now, it's fine. But if this is actually the move, a lot of sellers just stepped in. I don't know what I was saying before. Yeah. Everything matched up. This is not every month, guys. That was my best month of last year. Was the 2.7k profit on my personal by flipping it. But that's not gonna happen every month. That was just because like gold is very predictable. It was just making all-time high after all-time high, right? So during that kind of market, I think everybody was making money on gold, so it was not that crazy. Guys, come on, gold. Man, imagine, guys, if it like right before the weekend, it kind of just like switches trend completely and goes into dump city, man. This is what I was hoping for, man. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Nasdaq reversing a little bit, but hey, that's fine. Let's see what it's actually doing. So far the buyers haven't really stepped in for gold. Like, not really. So look at the 1 minute time frame. Yeah, no, like it's not really like you would expect that at this place you would expect like tons of buyers like flushing in to buy at this level because they think it's such a good price. But no, it's not happening. It's not happening. That's why I told you guys. Nobody's gonna watch this stream like from beginning till end, but like I was telling you guys that the sellers are strong today and the buying power is just not there. Nobody's buying. Nobody's buying in huge amounts. The sellers are much stronger. Look, the red army is taking over, man. The red army is taking over. Look at how that little doji candle just got crushed by a huge red candle. Look at that. So some buyers were like, oh yeah, this is good. No, boom, crushed by the sellers. Look at that. And we're gonna make it to 2k. There we go. But this is what I mean, like, you're not gonna get days like this. Also, like the rest of the week, kinda. Yesterday was good, but the rest of the week kind of sucked in terms of price. Okay, Monday was also maybe an exception. Like, but last week sucked. Last week was terrible, and it was all sideways before that as well. So, you know, would I be able to flip like $50 into anything right now? Probably, maybe today, yes. But like, it's also difficult because, as you guys saw, like the price retraced a lot today. Like it came back down, came back up. Like it was ranging for a long time. So it's difficult to flip because you need your entries to be pretty precise as well if you're going to do high risk on them. So it's difficult to flip. The EMAs don't bounce as well as normally, but what the heck is Nas doing, man? What the heck? Okay, it's getting rejected. Look. The buyers are still trying. They're still trying to keep it up, but it looks like, guys, it's looking more and more like they don't care. They're just gonna push it down, man. They're just gonna push the. No, 2% is not my target. My target was 3%. I don't care, man. I'm pushing for my target. You can go back in the video. I was going through for 3%, to be honest, like from the beginning of the video. I'm not sure if we're gonna get it though, so like I'll settle for 2%. But I think like as long as gold is continuing, we're gonna keep holding, you know. Nasdaq right now, I'm not liking what it's doing, but it should continue towards the downside as well. We'll see. Oh, I think this is actually a big moment. Because let's see, guys, our stops are trailed. Our stops are trailed with Nasdaq, so gold's coming up a little bit as well. So what's your average RR? Oh, Nasdaq is about to hit. I just maybe need a little bit more room for Nasdaq because I think it's going to continue towards the downside, but this is just like some kind of weird little buyers wanting to buy something. Sorry. My RR, yeah, like it's not been the best, man. I would say like 1 to 1.5, but this month it's been like it's been probably like negative RR for the rest of the month. I don't remember what we caught the last time. Was it 1 to 1 RR? I think we only got caught a 1 to 1 on the previous trade. But it was up a little bit more. It was like up 1.5, but then we closed out at a 1 to 1 because the market just didn't allow it, man. It just didn't allow it. And maybe today it won't allow it again because we're starting to reverse a little bit. Yeah. Guys, should I take it? Should I take the 1.5? You're gonna give it all back, pay the trader. Looks like you're making a bank holiday. 420 is my time to cut off. Okay. Look, guys, I think it's gonna reverse now. This is like the last chance. Otherwise, we're taking profit. Let's see. If it doesn't reverse now and go lower, then we're taking profit. So how old are you and how long did it take you to become consistent? 3 year. I would say the thing is people always say like, how long have you been trading and stuff? I think my first couple of years, they weren't really, I wouldn't really count them as taking it serious because I was doing like long-term investing, and wow, NASDAQ just like completely reversed. I wouldn't say like it was that serious. Okay, now we can just fully focus on gold. Okay. So yeah, like first 2 years, all I did was support and resistance, trend lines. I only knew what bullish and bearish was. That was basically it, and that's all I almost knew for like the first 1 year, 1.5 years. Then I learned MACD, RSI. I learned like these basic newbie things, right? I started to look at Elliott Wave a little bit. I didn't like that strategy, so you know, I tried a bunch of stuff. I think I wasn't really serious. I started looking at a lot of the price action in between the second and third year. I just like looked at the charts a lot, just at how candles move, and practiced a lot, like just scalping, just, you know, basic price action, looking like, okay, this looks like an engulfing candle, for example. This candle engulfs this candle, so now it's more likely, like just stuff like that, right? So I did that, but like I didn't have much success for the first 3 years, maybe even like 3.5. You know, I was just it was a long learning phase, man. So like, and I did it my own way. I developed my own style. So that's why I didn't have any mentor. So like, I had a mentor, but like I did a couple of courses, but I didn't actually like learn that much. And it's not really the stuff that I'm using nowadays. You know what? Let's see. It is kind of... We're gonna trail the stop there. We're gonna finish with 1.45k. Or maybe, wow, maybe it actually is gonna go lower. Okay, let me give it a little bit more room, like just slightly more, because it, let's see. Okay, what's your strategy now? Well, like, it's trend trading, but also it's like a lot of things, man. It's just trading with the trend, basically. Breakouts, but also reversals. Dang it. Okay, look. I don't know, it just doesn't seem like that strong. But we should actually take it at this point. I don't know. Just looks weak, man. The buyers are not stepping in. I gave it a little bit extra room. Sorry about that. Only had one mentor who became profitable and began teaching in his 3rd year. What's funny? That person was my favorite mentor. Who was that? You got next level patience. I would have been took 1%. Yeah, no, I just see like a little bit more weakness, man. Like, I think it's still like a hold. I know it's like it's been a long stream, long day, all that, but like I still see some room left for gold to move. Now I'm gonna move to stop here. That's the final moving of the stop loss. That's the final moving of the stop loss. I'm not gonna move it anymore. But trading is a system, not a strategy. Yeah. The biggest thing is avoiding big losses and protecting your capital, protecting the capital. That's the biggest thing. It's like your little nest egg that you gotta protect it, man. Because that's your key to making the money. You gotta protect the money to make the money. I'm working on my system. Yizo says system I've created on my own since 2022, my guy. Yeah. So like, man, when you're creating your own system, you're gonna have even more doubts about if it's gonna work. And I had like some concepts of how I wanted to trade, but it wasn't all coming together. And you know, it's a lot of trial and error and a lot of heartaches. You know, moments where you think like, man. But at the end of it, man, when I started to see like profits and stuff, I was like, hey man, it's finally coming together. I cracked it for myself. Like, everything is making sense now. I started seeing like, hey, I'm way more right than wrong. Like, it's crazy. But yeah. Let's see, man. We're so close to our stop loss getting taken out, but it could still make a move towards the downside. I'm not ruling it out. It's just late into the market, man. Late into the market now. So David says, is not the only one. I think trading needs system in your head. Yeah, I think it becomes intuitive after a while. When you've been staring at the charts for so long, you just see these patterns happening over and over again. You recognize them. and you do it unconsciously. It's in your subconscious, so you don't even need to think about it. You see it and you understand it because you've been looking at it for so long, and you just understand what's gonna happen next. For example, look, I don't know, I can explain it, but it came up, made a lower high. I thought like, okay, if it breaks this with the next candle, it means that it's going up. But if it comes down lower and it doesn't break this high right here, it has to come down. So that's why I placed my stop loss here, and it's super tight. But I just knew if this pumps higher now, it's invalidated. We're out of this trade. We're done. But if it doesn't break this, there is a chance that we could move lower. So it's not like, you know, some people would take the profit now. It's like, okay, fine. It's like consolidating. I don't want to be in this trade. No, we finished it till that flip in and we managed it properly. And look at that. Look at that. We got an extra $150 or whatever because it's pushing towards the downside, and it could potentially still be a $2K trade. So it's little things like this. We're protecting the capital, yes, but we're also pushing it perhaps for a bigger profit still. So we're still going, man. Yeah, David, it's like autopilot, and it is this thinking scenario. Yeah. You go almost like on autopilot, and you're just like, your brain moves with the market. You're like, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that. Okay, I see what you're doing. Like you're playing the game with the market. You're understanding like, you're making this move. Like, I see what you guys are doing, the sellers and the buyers. I see what you're trying to do, or where you're trying to go. Like, you just understand it after a while, man, after doing this. And it's such an interesting game or like thing to be participating in after a while. Like, now I did not like that candle right there, so we could get stopped out anyway. All that nonsense for nothing. But you seem to do okay. Yeah, the Nasdaq trade is what it is. I mean, we only took $300 profit on that. Let's see if we can get a nice push with gold still, but also not looking that great right now. We're heading to 5,000 close. Yeah, we could, but could also come up from here because the volume is pretty dead. Man. Okay, let's see. A trader cannot explain how if he knows how. Trader intuition, man. Like driving a car to work every day. That's very true. Like, I always compare it to like a tennis player, right? Like, if he hits the racket, like the ball comes very quickly. If he hits the racket in 1 second, he's not thinking about how he's gonna hit the ball, where he's gonna, like, he just has to make a split decision. Same with like, I don't know, basketball. When the defender is defending him and he shoots the hoop, like, he has to have like that quick. He can't be going like to somebody and saying like, hey, look, you gotta shoot the ball this way, and it has to be like the finger. No, that comes from hundreds of shots that you've taken before to make that perfect shot under pressure. And it's the same thing with trading, because you are trading under pressure if you're trading large amounts of capital, but not really. You get also used to the capital and all that. And I guess as a tennis player or basketball player or whatever, you also get used to the pressure of everybody watching you, and you're high performance, and you're trading, you're like playing in the big leagues and all that stuff. Like, it's kind of similar, man. You got to be a high performing athlete, but in the mental space of things, where you got to have discipline mentally. You got to, do a lot of things, man. What am I talking about? But yeah, it's fundamentally the same stuff, man. It's about becoming a trader, not to be a trader. Interesting. Have you ever tried to understand smart money concepts? Well, one of the smart money concepts is supply and demand, isn't it? Order blocks, whatever. Liquidity grabs, isn't that all like smart money concepts? Break of structure, guys. These things are like stolen from other people. They're not ICTs. There's not ICT's concepts. And ICT came with the thing with smart money concepts, as far as I know. Like he made that term, but that's not his thing to take, man. That was. If you look at Sam Seaton, man, he was talking about about supply and demand way earlier than ICT. Yeah, look, like smart money concepts, like they make it. It's not bad, but try to understand the markets. Yeah, I think I agree with you. Like, it's making it more difficult to. You're making too many concepts, man. Like, just understand like price action and the trend. That's all you need. Understand like where the price is wanting to go, and get a good entry with the EMAs, for example. Like, I'm just giving in. Like, if it's very close to the EMAs, it's a good entry. ICT is mumbo jumbo. You sure? Let me verify. What? No, ICT is mumbo jumbo for sure. I would say so. But like, some people are successful with it. Like, I know. But I think it's way too complex for some simple strategies. Actually, they're pretty simple, very easy to explain. You don't need many hours to explain what a supply and demand is, or what a liquidity grab is, or whatever, these power of three and all these strategies. And by the way, if you combine them all, they all don't make sense. They all contradict each other, and that's how you know they're stolen. That's how you know they're stolen strategies, because they contradict each other and stuff. Market makers, not the market. Trading concepts and modern frameworks. Smart money concepts was created and popularized by Michael J. Hodgson, widely known in the community as the inner circle trader. That's what I'm saying, man. It was popularized by him, but it's not his concepts. It's stolen stuff. I actually have made a video on it back in the day, but I have deleted a lot of my videos. Yeah, it kind of sucks, because in that video I kind of went over where he stole it from. Maybe I should remake that video, because he even stole the name Inner Circle Trader. That was somebody else's mentorship name for his mentorship, and he got a lot of his concepts from him as well. Flop, I don't remember the guy's name. Yeah, there was a guy. Now I kind of want to know. It doesn't matter. I gotta find it now. Yeah, ICT has completely taken it over, man. Because now you can only see Yeah, you can only see his stuff, but like there was the original inner circle trader anyway. Um, dang it. Yeah, even the logo. The logo is Fibonacci. The logo is actually Fibonacci. Yeah, ICT is repackaging and reselling. That's very true. Yeah, I mean at this point, guys, we gotta just close it. Looks like we're gonna get stopped out. Wow. Okay. We ended up with 2.4. It's fine, man. Ah. Well. Well. It was a good one. Guys, this was probably like the longest stream I've done in a long time. Oops. And my keyboard wasn't even working. So, gotta get a new keyboard. But yeah. So, what I'm doing, guys, is like I'm doing the Prime. But I know that some of you were asking, but I was busy. So, I'm doing the two-step Prime. So, it's 8% and then 5%. And it's only like $239. So, it's pretty cheap. Now, there's also the Pro with 100x leverage. So it's higher leverage, but then you don't have the overnight holding. You don't have the weekend holding and all that stuff. So like, you know, you gotta make the choices. Anyway, guys, been a long day. Hope you enjoyed it. You know, we're getting closer and closer to our target. Oh, by the way, let's go to our dashboard. Let me just log in here real quick. But yeah. I mean, you know, I wish we could have gotten a little bit more today. Not the best result, but hey, oh wait, look, we're 30% done with the challenge. That's pretty good. 1/3 done, and that's we've been only trading for 3 days, so like it's not too bad. Not too bad. It says 40% off, but like it's 30% with my it's 30% with my code. So, but if you use my affiliate link and then use the code, maybe that works. Maybe I still get, I don't know. Maybe I still get commission. So far, I can show you guys. Where is it? So far, one person has bought it. So whoever that was, whoever bought it, thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. $17 commission. Thank you, man. Like, I appreciate it. Like, I don't expect like a lot of you to buy or anything. I'm just like, I appreciate like if you guys want to support. It's like, yeah, thank you so much. So yeah, I will be back Monday, guys. So Monday, let's see what we can do on Monday. And yeah, wish you guys a lovely weekend. Hope you had a good day as well with trading. And I'm gonna get some food now. So I'll see you guys. Probably I'll make a video maybe Sunday. Yeah. So yeah, I'll see you then. And maybe if something doesn't happen with the oil exchange, then yeah, I'll see you then.